manage all this stuff.
Hey, everybody. Can you hear me, George? Trying to figure out. Yeah, should be this one. Because it double loaded my live, and I don't know what the heck happened. George, can you hear me? Oh, okay, I guess it's finally decided to go. Hello, George. Okay, because it double loaded this stream, and it wasn't working right. Been fighting it. And then my cats threw all my trivia all over the floor. I had to go pick it up. That's why I'm late. I guess we'll chat for a little bit before I start this. George! Where you at, George? Woohoo! I already got trolls coming in. Huh. Let's see. I got a question for you, Bob. What new name did French's come up with for its traditional canned French fried onions? Is it fried Frenchies, casserole capers, or taste toppers? Let's see if he gets it. Bob's smart. Let's see if he gets it. I'm giving him a minute to see if he's going to come up with it. I know you didn't do it, George. You got an answer, George? Or do you need me to reread it? You okay, Dad?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you just took the recluse bit out.
Yep. Well, if he's not going to answer it, you answer it, George. Do you need me to reread the question? The first one, you said fried Frenchies? No. How about you, Bob? Hey, Brenda. Uh-oh. No. Hang on, y'all. I got to fix that bobcat fight. Listen. Mommy said no. Jabber, get in there. Go. Okay, Jabbers, get right there. Okay. Do you need me to reread it? Nah, I'm not going to reread it. The new name was Taste Toppers. That's what they renamed it. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. What's this one? Okay. All right. How about this one? Who can answer this one? What brand of gum did Walmart choose for bubble blowing contest across the U.S. in 2001? It doesn't give you anything to choose from. You just have to name it yourself. Think about it, Bob. Think about it, George. Come on, Brenda. Who did it? Who was it? It's a pretty popular brand. That's the only hint I'm giving. Nope, that wasn't it, George. Oh, shoot. Nope, that wasn't it either. Nope, it was Double Bubble. Double Bubble. That thing's been around for 100 years.
Yeah.
Sure was. Man, that was the gum to have when I was a kid. Woo! Okay, let's see what this one is. Okay, this is for you sports people. What ballpark's fans stayed awake in droves on Dave Winfield Day on August 18th, 2001? Which stadium? Bing bong. Ah, that's the wrong answer, Bob. Who cares? It's not the answer. George, you got an answer? Any answer's better than no answer, Bob. Okay, I'll be counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2. George? Yankee Stadium. Yankee Stadium, Dad. You didn't say that one, Bob. Who cares? It's baseball. Let's see. Now, this one, no, it wasn't Shea Stadium. It was Yankee Stadium. This one's up Bob's alley. How many nations declared they had stockpiled a nuclear weapons arsenal as of 2001? George, no heckling. How many nations declared they had stockpiled a nuclear weapons arsenal as of 2001? Anybody got a guess? George. Nope, George. Close, but no. Let's go with. Okay, I want to start doing a countdown. Almost. 7. It was 7. All right. Whoop, here we go. All right. What society queen limited the premiere issue of her Living in Style magazine to just 58 photos of herself? And everybody knows this person. Let's just say her husband's pretty freaking. Bob calling George a bozo. You hear that, George? You're a bozo. If you need a hint, let me know. If you don't know, just throw up a question mark or something, and I'll give you the answer. We'll move on. Oh, Lord, here we go. Well, the answer was Ivana Trump. Okay, let's see. Yep, here we go. What building supply giant teamed with GMC on the Savannah Pro, a mobile workstation van with an underhood 5,000-watt generator? I will reread it because it's a long one. What building supply giant teamed with GMC on the Savannah Pro, a mobile workstation van with an underhood 5,000-watt generator? Well, Bob. You can do it. Actually, that was a hint. They teamed with GMC, but it's a box store. Which box store? That's basically what they want to know. Which big building supply box store teamed up with GMC? Yeah, General Motor Corporation. Nope. Bob, it was Home Depot. You're getting real close there, Bob. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Home Depot. That was it, George. Okay. What couldn't you stifle if you suddenly let loose with a sternutation? I need to find some that actually give y'all some choices to choose from. These want you to pick them straight out of your brain. Let's see. Go back here. Dang. Anybody got a guess? You're like, I don't even know what a sternutation is. Shut up, Bob. A sneeze. You can't stifle a sneeze. Gosh. I bet you will, Bob. These are just going to bother you for the rest of the week. Okay, let me see what I can find here. I only have like 1,000 of these cards that have like 6 different things on it. Oh, let's go with this one. What classic film role did Vince Vaughn reprise in 1998? You forgot the question. Jabbers. You're not a flying squirrel. Stop that. I'll read this one again. What classic film role did Vince Vaughn reprise in 1998? And this one is a very old classic. There's your hint. Huh?
Goldfinger.
No, it wasn't Goldfinger. He's a modern day actor. They remade a very famous movie. Got any idea, George? One. Okay. It was Norman Bates. Ooh, shit. Let's go with this one. Oh, Who? What track star was hailed as the fastest clean man in the world in 1998? Oh, I forgot. Neither one of y'all do horror flicks. I should have thought about that. Are either one of you into track? No. Okay. Well, it was Carl Lewis. Okay. Who played the vamp with a full set of curves in the Police Squad movies? The black guy. Shut up, Bob. You're such a turd. Now, come on, you've got to have at least seen this. I said with a full set of curves. That should have gotten your attention, Bob. I don't even think I've ever seen the Police Squad movies, but she's pretty popular. She was married to a king. Oh, come, Bob. Dadgummit, it was Priscilla Presley. Hey, did you have to knock that off the shelf? Cats are rearranging the house. Okay. That's well, that's Okay, here we go. What South Central U.S. state invites the curious to travel from ordinary to oddville? I guess they're towns. Let's set this right here. Let you think about that for just a second. Let me go pick up my baking sheets. Jabbers, if you do not stop making a mess, you're going to be in trouble. Being naughty. Being naughty boy. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yep. South Central U.S. And the answer is Kentucky. Oh my gosh, here we go. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can. I need to. That's not right, Bob. That's not right. You're smarter than that. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, this is just stupid. Okay. What did Manhattan's Lauren Empire Art Gallery mount on refrigerator doors for a 1991 show? I guarantee you, everybody's got one of these. There's your hint. Guess nobody has an idea. There you go, George. You got it. Dang, George, you're on the ball tonight. Magnet. Okay. Ooh, I bet this one's for Bob. Ooh, I'm not even sure I can say that name. Yeah, okay. What did Annika Sorenstam's caddy use to gauge wind direction at the 1996 Skins game to earn her a 2-shot penalty? Well, come on, Bob, you country bumpkin. Give me an answer. You know everything. Give me an answer. Oh. No, not her nipples. Hush, Dad. Well, at least you got him to laugh, Bob. You gotta, you got her nipples. must be, must be a sure of a hell of a set of them there, Bob. Probably look like flagpoles. No, a compass. God, you guys get your minds out of the gutter. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, this one falls right into y'all's time era. What deep-voiced crooner was dubbed Dr. Love and the Prince of Pillow Talk? You got to know this one, Bob. And so do you, George. Don't follow golf. You don't have to follow golf. That is exactly it. Barry White. Oh, y'all are 1 for 1 now. I knew Bob would get that one. Okay. Well, I guess I can't do this one. It has to do with baseball, and y'all don't like baseball. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this one, maybe Bob might know this one. What city's AAA baseball team was renamed the 51s for the secret military test site nearby? Think about it. Got a clue. Got a clue in it. There you go. George got it. Las Vegas. Okay, here's another one. How many feet in diameter is the Alaskan pipeline? Nevada team. Bob, you're no fun, Bob. Come on, Bob. I'll give you a minute. George, you're not playing well with others. Be nice. No, how many? I'll read it again to you. How many feet in diameter is the Alaskan pipeline? Well, that may be how long it is, George, but that's not how big around it is. You're just about right there, Bob. I'll give you a hint. It's between 1 and 10. No, George. 45 feet. Holy moly. No. I guess you both gave up. It's 4. It's only 4 feet in diameter. And you're right, Bob. It's not big enough. Okay, this one, y'all should get it. What blockbuster movie's working title was The Ship of Dreams? I'll give you a hint. It's not just a movie. It's based on real facts. There you go, George. Well, your brain's working overtime tonight, George. You're going to force me to have to get stickers made, George, aren't you? Oh, here we go. What was the top rated daytime TV game show every year from 1980 through 2000? It wasn't just a movie, Bob. There really was such a thing as the Titanic. It's history. Okay, I'll read it again. What was the top rated daytime TV game show every year from 1990 through 2000? There you go. George has got it again. There, George. You better not be cheating, George. I want to know that your Google's closed, George. That's right. You both got it. Okay. Let's go with this one. I know, George. I'm just picking on you, hun. Okay. What storied pathway finally reaches its northernmost point atop Mount Katahdin? I guess that's how you say that one. The mount's name is spelled Katahdin. The price is right. You stay over there. I don't need you over here, Papa. You never heard of it. Okay. I bet Bob has. But then you learn something new on here every day, Bob. Bob's a traveling man. I would have figured he would have known this one. I'll give you a minute. Unless you don't know. The Empire State Building. No. No. It's the Appalachian Trail. The Appalachian Trail. George, did you take your medicine, George? Oh, here you go. All right. What animal is central to diet and culture for the Gwitch? I guess it's Gwitchin, the northernmost Indians in the U.S. Okay, George, just want to make sure. No, Dad, it wasn't that one. It's a good thing he's whispering it. He would have gave y'all the wrong answer. I will say this. Nope, not the eagle. I will say this, though. Bob, I guarantee you, you have probably hunted them both at some point in your life. There's you a hint. I want to get some more coffee. I'll let you think about it for a second. Would you stop, Jabbers? I'll put you outside. I know it's raining, but I'll put you out. Do you give up? It was the caribou or the reindeer. Gosh. You two are killing me over here. Let's see. Okay. No. All right, let me try this one. What European car maker decided to cash in on the retro craze with its redesigned Mini Cooper S in 2001? I'll give you a hint. Dad, God, there you go, George. Got another one. Huh?
Oh, was it Ferrari?
Okay. Whichever one of my peeps that did that, thank you. Okay. Whew. What menu item prompted Tyson to develop an extra large breasted chicken called Mr. McDonald? Never thought I'd say that on freaking social media, but there you go. An extra large breasted chicken. Uh, sorta, George. You're on the right track. All right. I don't think you know, so I'm just going to tell you. Chicken McNuggets. Let's see. Uh-oh. What automaker offers a HavSpot will travel kit with a temperature-controlled dog bed and an electronic air purifier? If Matt was here, I guarantee you he would know this one. It's all right. I know, Bob. You should know this one, Bob. You want me to read it again, Bob? Since you dozed off for a second. What automaker offers a HavSpot will travel kit with a temperature-controlled dog bed and electronic air purifier? I didn't know this one myself. I found it kind of neat. All right. I'm going to give you the answer. Ford. Ford Motor Company is the one that offers that. I did not know that. Okay. What U.S. state renamed a section of highway McGuire Interstate Route 70? George, don't make me put you in timeout, George. And don't you be sitting back there screaming, "What?" I know you're doing it. And see? You want me to say it again, Bob? What U.S. state renamed a section of highway Mark McGuire Interstate Route 70? Got any idea, Dad? You used to travel those highways.
Colorado.
Nope, wrong. Not Colorado. Nope, George, not Tennessee. Waiting for Bob to give me chime in, tell me what it is. It's not baseball, Bob. Has absolutely nothing to do with baseball. It has to do with a section of highway. That's the wrong answer, Bob. Okay. The answer was Missouri. Yeah, it's Missouri, Bob. Not a baseball game. Okay. Oh. Well, that's not a. I'm just going to skip by this one. I don't care, Bob. I don't keep up with baseball either. It's just on the card. Don't be busting my chops here, dude. I will put you in the corner. Well, let's see here. Nope. I'm not going to read that one. Okay. Nope, can't do that one either. It's baseball related. Now I'm going to have to go through this. Okay, let's see. That's stupid. I'm not saying that one either. Okay, this one has a multiple choice. How many humans worldwide are unable to make out the Milky Way thanks to light pollution? Is it 10 million, 100 million, or 1 billion with a B? Come on. Come on. I know George is looking up in the air, thinking. Bob just don't give a crap. Nope, George. That's it. 1 billion people. That's freaking unreal. Mm. Nope, I don't want to. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. What H word graced the label slapped on grocery items by Greenpeace protesters during a 2001 San Diego biotech convention? China and I don't know what the hell you're talking about. No, China and India. Oh, that's weird. Come on. It's an H word. What H word graced labels slapped on grocery items by Greenpeace protesters during a 2001 San Diego biotech convention? I would have thought you. Damn it, Bob. No, Bob. It's hazardous. Hazardous. Do we have any Star Trek fans in here? Yes? No? If you don't, I'll pass the question. You can just put a Y. Okay. Okay. 1-1. We got it equal here. Okay, George, this one's for you. Who was the first Star Trek captain to keep his dog on board? What was his name? I did give it to Bozo. I'm waiting for his answer there, Bob. Do you give up? What was that question? Okay, I'll read it again. Who was the first Star Trek captain to keep his dog? And if I'm not mistaken, I think it is part of the newer part of the Star Trek, not the old stuff, if memory serves me correctly. Oh, crap. I guess George really doesn't know. Okay. Do you give up, George? It was John Archer. John Archer. Okay. Next question. Yeah. Okay. What U.S. state attracts mountaineers, kayakers, and windsurfers to its annual Gorge Games? I can tell you when I read the answer here, it doesn't sound like that's the first one that would come to mind, but obviously it is. Hi, Papa. You take this sweet baby. I know. Hi, Papa. Yeah. I didn't really remember either, George, and I think I've seen every freaking Star Trek there is. Got an idea, Bob? No, not Lake Powell. It's a state. You got to think of state. I'll let you go again, George. It's a state. Nope, but I wouldn't have thought of that one either. It was Oregon. Oregon. There you go, George. Oregon. Okay, I got another one for you, George. What was cloned at Texas A&M in 2001, prompting the AP out of the barnyard, and they want an animal?
I know that one.
No, that's barnyard. Dolly the sheep was barnyard. They cloned another animal.
No, they cloned the sheep.
Dolly the sheep, yeah, but it said, quote unquote, out of the barnyard and into the living room. So we're not talking about barnyard animals. We're talking more domesticated. There you go. That's it. A cat. All right. I'm tired of asking questions for a while. Yeah, they got a half a lifespan. Yeah, they matured faster than they actually got older quicker.
Yeah. Yep. Like Progeria or whatever you call it.
Oh, progeria.
Those kids that age real fast.
Progeria. That's the ones that when they're born, they already look like they're a little bit older. It's kind of like the movie Bachelor Buttons. I mean, not Bachelor Buttons. Oh, crap. Can't think of the name of it now. Anyway, it was what's his face? God, I can't think of his name now. Guess it's not important. Okay. Yeah, they did. They tried cloning a whole lot of stuff, George. No, I'm not gonna do that. I could have done a lot of knock jokes and stuff like that, but I'm kind of taking a break for a minute. Because too many of these questions revolve around baseball and movies, so I have to kind of scan them as I'm going through them to give people a chance. Because those two were baseball. Welcome back, Brenda. George was kicking ass on trivia. Thank God they haven't copied Bird Brain Boob. I don't think I've met Bird Brain Boob. Be nice now, George. You're being naughty, George. You're being a naughty boy. No, it's we got some more of those storms that came through, just like that one I videoed the other day. I was smart. I stayed in the house this time, only because I didn't want to get drenched again. It's pretty nasty out there. Brenda, did you get any of those storms? Because seems like when I get them, you get them and Big Mac gets them. So that's why I usually tell y'all what's coming through here, because y'all usually get it. You within a couple hours, Brenda. Matt will get it about 8 or 10 hours later. We've got so much rain and stuff. These fields are horrendous. They got to dry out a little bit before I run the that brush hog over it. Yeah. Yeah. Just watch it, Brenda, because when it came through here, it was real nasty. Again, like that short clip I put up. I watched it from the window this time, as everybody was yelling at me to get my ass back in the house. Heck, I was only out there 5 minutes at the most, and they were like, "Oh, get back in the house." Yeah. Our cows made it just fine. None of them dropped dead. I would have thought with that lightning that was hitting in front of the house and the acreage here that it probably would have scared the bejesus out of them, and they would have dropped dead. But what is that? Yeah, I think they were in the trees. So at least there was that. I'm glad we went in there and cleared out a big clearing for them to get in with all those canopies around them. At least it'll strike the tree before it'll strike them. George, you want to know what my Spanish longhorn did to a coyote? That poor coyote, he went out in a bad way. Yeah, mine was going off crazy earlier, and it was going off all day long yesterday with updates and weather advisories. I guess a coyote went after one of the longhorn's little calves. Yeah, twice. Right through them. It's got holes big enough in it you could put a beer can in. 2 of them. Straight through that coyote. Yeah, you don't mess with those longhorns. They're a little bit nuts. Especially Starla. Starla's the prettiest of the 2, but she's also the craziest. And she don't care whose baby it is. Oh, yeah. I've never seen it before in my life either, but that coyote's laying out there in the freaking field with 2 gore holes through him. Yeah, she speared him pretty good twice. I guess when they got a hold of that last baby, the girls were not going to put up with it. I'm not going to argue with them. They do what they do. I'm glad I didn't see it, though. Ugh. I can't take that part of it. But I'm not supposed to. I am what I am. I don't like to see the pain and the suffering of the animals. I want it to be over with and quick, if it has to happen. I know sometimes it can't be like that, but that's not on me. Seems to be pretty quiet out here right now. So I think that storm I had is, oh yeah, they've got all those babies out there to protect. And then she gets tired of babysitting and she drops them off with the mother that lost her baby. She babysits them and then all of them go after them coyotes. I wouldn't want to mess with them. They're nuts. Those two longhorns are. I didn't have, the other ones are trained. Oh, oh. What do you got, George? George is telling me something. This means it could be anything. Yeah, I'd keep an eye on that weather, Brenda. I'd turn on a television and have the weather going, if at all possible, plus keeping up with the other stuff that's going on, because that stuff is shifting around real bad. It's really nasty stuff. Up around Matt, one of his neighbors, between his neighbors, they lost 26 cows the other night. The night that I videotaped that storm, they got it. Yeah. Keep it close. If it gets too hairy, get out of that place. Go find you a place to get in. We haven't got ours dug yet. It's on our list. We'll get it. We're just not exactly at that point yet. We got to figure out where we want to put it first. I think it probably the best thing is in the old corral, because I made it into my backyard now because of the solar panels. Be a good place to put it because there's really no trees around it except a small mulberry tree, and that's no big thing. Okay, let's see if I know it, George. No, ma'am. No, you're not going in the bedroom. You're going to lay down there and go to bed. I'll probably do some more trivia here in a little bit. I figured we'd chat a little bit, and then I'll go back to it. So, I really got lucky on that storm. It did a little bit of damage here, Brenda. It ripped a bunch of the metal off of some of our outbuildings. Which bull is the most meanest bull to ride in a rodeo? I just read the question and I said Brahma. Is it a Brahma? Because they're real testy. It's a toss-up between it, a Segment, and Angus. They're all very temperamental. But I would say Brahma because they're naturally got a mean streak in them. So do Angus. Nope. I do not have Brahmas on my ranch. Because I'd need quite a few ranch hands to handle them. I did have a Segment, and he was psycho. Almost killed Spencer. He just snapped one day and decided he was going to kill him. So we sold him. When we got them, they were pregnant. And they're already picking up part of the Black Angus trait. The long evidently you hadn't been around here, except them Spanish ones. They're just nuts. And it's only because they got babies right now. And both of their babies almost look identical. One's just a darker shade of red than the other one. But they look like my bull. I wonder if they're going to get the curly hair like him too. That's so cute. He's actually called a brown swift, but he's red. And if you get a bull, that's the one to have. If you work them when they're young. No, George, but I'm sure you're going to tell me. The cowboy. That depends on the cowboy, Brenda. The Longhorns. Brenda, have you ever been to the Wichita Mountains? Right outside of Lawton, on the other side of Medicine Park in Oklahoma. That's okay, Bob. You go rest. I know you need it. I'm not going to worry about it. You take care of yourself first. Now, George needs to see those Longhorns, doesn't he, Brenda? They're beautiful. And he can see the buffalo as well. And I think there's caribou. There's also elk. There's Prairie Dog Town, the Holy City. I'm trying to remember everything in that. That thing is massive. Yeah, Mount when they have it open. Woo! George, giving Bob an order? You're living dangerously. Gosh, it's already been an hour since I've been on. Where'd the time go? I've probably been to that state park 1,000 times. Yeah, I love that state park. You can go in there for a week and not see it all. There are so many places to drive and all those freaking trails. And of course, I love the Holy City. That church is awesome.
Kind of sunrise on Easter.
Yeah, the sunrise service on Easter. Yep. Do you ever go to a sunrise service, Brenda? That's where they put on a play in the Holy City of the life of Christ from the moment that he's born and until the crucifixion and the rising. It's actually a very beautiful service, and it's done by, who is it, the Boy Scouts or it's the Cub Scouts?
Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts. Yeah. Yeah, it is. We've seen it more than once. You should try it sometime, Brenda. I think you'd really enjoy it. That place gets packed with people.
Just take warm clothes.
Yeah, just take warm clothes because it starts when it's dark outside and it gets cold. It gets real cold. But it's a beautiful service. Yeah. I like going there. Every time I go there, and I've been going there my whole life, I discover something I've never seen before in there. Well, we may do it. We got to get back to work, but before we can get up there, all the money we had to put into finishing off this car. We were so close. But next time we go, yeah, sure. Go up there. You could spend the entire freaking day and not even make a dent in it. A lot of walking. Now they have a at the Holy City, Brenda. They got a big statue of Jesus up on this mountain, and there's a trail that you go up there, and there's a stone set in the base of it that actually came from Jerusalem on the mountain in which he was crucified. Got a lot of history on that thing. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful up there. And right now it'd be the perfect place. I mean, the perfect time to go before it turns into hell. When I lived in Wichita Falls, I was only like 45 minutes from there. That's why I would go so often. And I do know that there's a lot of lakes in there too.
Go to the Mears store and get a buffalo burger.
I don't know if Mears is open anymore. I think I read that Mears closed. I used to go to Mears. I don't think it'd be too bad, Brenda, if you tried to hike on an overcast day. So you wouldn't have the yeah, I understand, Bob. I mean, George. I used to be in nursing myself. And I've been monitoring him. So thank God he listens. I haven't been up there in probably, oh gosh, 10 years. Last time I went, I lived in Wichita. And then once I moved out here, we had a lot of years of catching up to do because this property sat vacant after my grandfather passed. A lot of stuff had to be done, like fixing fences and cutting trees and repairing this and doing that. It took up a lot of time because nature was taking it back. And it's doing pretty good now. We finally cut it enough years in a row now that it's coming back thick instead of mangy looking. So we had to get rid of all the extra mesquite trees that were popping up and all of the wild sage and everything that was trying to take over and choke out the grass. It's coming back real good now. It's actually, when it rains, it starts to look like an English meadow. Real green, like what was in my video when I shot that storm video. Green like that. And that's a hay field. And it should be getting ready to be cut anytime soon now. So the combines will be out there cutting it pretty quick.
Thought he said he wasn't going to cut it this year.
You never know with him. Depends on the price of it depends on the price of what hay bales go this year, because they're jumping in price. So I try not to put too much stock in what he says, because he changes his mind a whole lot. So we'll see. Come on, buddy. Okay. Well, go catch some fish for me. We'll be around. Gosh, George. Come on, hun. All right.
Okay, I got one here for you. Let's see if you know this.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
What Jim Henson's character puppet appeared regularly on the Jimmy Dean Show?
I don't know.
You don't know? Shame on you. Ralph!
Yeah.
That was the name of the dog that played the piano all the damn time. There. The dog's name was Ralph. ROWLF.
Ew, I don't like cleaning the fish. No. That's a man's job. I cook it. I don't clean it. Ugh. Pretty gross.
Oh, God. Well, my nose is.
You okay, George?
Yeah, my nose is itching.
Allergies?
Yeah. What What's the base color of Charlie Brown's shirt?
Yellow.
Nope. Orange.
What the hell? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It is yellow. I thought it was orange all the time. That's the way they always show it there on cartoons right there. It's orange.
Yep.
Or just,
That's the
like I said,
way to do
in
it, Brenda.
right there.
Learned a long time ago. You want something done, you do it yourself.
Let's see. So where was it now? Yeah. Like I said, that one part there when I said no, the Longhorns. It's because of their nose stinks too much.
Yeah.
Or is it their butt stink too much?
I think they all think too much. Good night, Brenda. Get some sleep, girl. You're doing too
Yeah.
much. You need some rest. If you go out fishing tomorrow, you're going to be in that heat and you're going to be more tired.
Yeah, now there is a place out there in Montana when you're going over to Thompson Falls there from Kalispell. Once you pass, okay, there's a Y that goes one side that goes off. Once you get down there to Elmo, the place where it just goes and Y's off, it goes on down to it goes to Trot Creek and then over to Thompson Falls. When you're heading down to I-90. And there, they got some buffalo there. They got 2 pastures full of buffalo there up there in Montana. I'll tell you something, those suckers are damn expensive to go and raise.
Yeah, I forgot which state it was. We were looking and getting a couple of buffalo out here. And there's a guy, I want to say it's in Oregon. He's an American Indian, and he raises buffalo, and he's got 5,000 or 6,000 head of them. And that's all he does. He raises and sells buffalo.
Huh.
But we thought
you were talking about
getting a couple of them.
You're talking about TV shows?
But that's stopped every few hours because you got to let them drink and eat and all of that stuff. You can't stress them too hard, so it'd be a real slow trip coming back.
Yeah, well, like I said, you were talking about TV shows?
Stress, so.
Yeah, that's true.
We know where it's at, but we're going to take our time until we can get the other corral, the big one, done. So we'll put them in there so we don't have to go out and bullfight, you might say, in a field. Because buffalo get pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they'll kill you in the blink of an eye. They're nothing to mess with.
Yeah. You were talking about game shows, right? Earlier. You said when I answered the...
Oh, yeah, when I said something about The Price is Right.
Yeah. Here's one right here for you. What was the first 3 words? I mean, 3 words that were uttered by contestants on To Tell the Truth.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch that one. I never watched
My
that
name
one.
My name is blank. Then, they have to say, like, my name is John Doe, or my name is Joe Blow, whatever the hell their name was, the famous person was. That's what it was.
Yeah. No, I never watched that one.
That was an old show. Like I said, that was an old game show that there was.
Yeah, I remember it, but it was not a staple in the house when I was growing up. You know, it was more like Hollywood Squares and
Oh God, that's an old one.
Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune, and you know, stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that was played in the house when I was growing up a long time ago. Hey, Gary, how are you, hon?
Hi, Gary. See this right here, Michelle?
We're taking a break from trivia at the moment. George was kicking butt. Yeah, George. I got the big one in there, the 20-year anniversary. Yep.
See, this
I got the big monster box with like 2,000 cards in it.
I got a silver one. See, I found 3 of them. And I could only find this one right here right now. I don't know what the hell I did with the other 2 ones. I know one's silver and the other one right there, I don't remember what the other one right there was. I think
I've got the silver one. I've got the 20-year anniversary deluxe trivia. Yep, Gary. I've been noticing you're living on the live streaming lately. I was like, boy, does he ever sleep? You were wearing me out just watching you.
Okay. What family was launched in space?
I actually took a nap. What family was launched into space?
What family was launched in space?
Oh, Lostons. The Robertsons.
Robinsons, yeah.
Robinsons. There you go. Better watch out, Gary. That'll catch up with you pretty quickly. Robinson Crusoe family. He got it. There you go, George. Gary's playing.
Yep. But it wasn't Robinson Crusoe family. Just the Robinsons.
Uh-oh.
Was the Robinsons.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Too bad Bob's not here. I just found one that he would know.
Go ahead, give it to him.
What best-selling 1985 novel centers on an epic cattle drive from Texas to Montana?
Oh, shit.
Please don't. You'll funk up your square.
Oh, crap. I should know it, too.
Come on, Gary. You got to know this one. There you go. Gary got it. Bingo. Lonesome Dove. It was a pretty popular series. Oh, Gary probably knows this one, too. What resilient brand name fiber did DuPont's Stephanie Kwolek help develop to earn a spot in the National Plastics Hall of Fame? I bet Gary knows this one.
What was that again?
What resilient brand name fiber did DuPont's Stephanie Kwolek help develop to earn a spot in the National Plastics Hall of Fame?
Tupperware. I'd have said Tupperware.
No. I said Gary would probably know it. No, military and police officers use it a whole lot.
Oh, Kevlar.
It was Kevlar. There you go. He
What
got
you said?
it. Okay. You want another one, George? This one gives you
Sure.
3 options. That's the answer.
That's not it.
It said, "What's the official state snack of Utah?"
What's the what?
Or Jello. The official state snack of Utah? Is it Great Salt Lake Taffy, Sugar Daddy, or Jello?
I'd say Salt Lake Taffy.
Nope.
Jello? Can't be Jello. No. Can't be.
Yes, it is. It's Jello.
What? Yuck.
It's Jello. Yep, it's Jello.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right, here's one here for you.
Yep, it was Jello.
Who were the original Supremes?
Okay. Oh, Lord. I was thinking, huh?
It was Black Girl, but I won't remember the name.
I was thinking Diana Ross was, but I'm not 100% sure was one of them. But I don't remember the other one. It's, shoot. I'm dropping the crap all over the floor now. Hang on.
You have one of them right there, correct?
Oh, y'all.
Gary, do you know who they are?
I can't. Knock it off. Oh, Monster was after Tiger. Come here, Squeaky. Ouch, damn it, Squeaky. Get over there. I don't know, George. I just know the one.
Diana Ross, Florence Ballard, and Mary Wilson. Okay. Who? Okay, I should say this right
All
here.
right.
What baseball player? Now, what baseball player was Edward R. Murrow's first guest on Person to Person?
I don't know. I don't know anything about baseball.
And he was famous too.
Don't. Never.
Gary, do you know who it is? Nope.
DiMaggio.
Nope. Gary and your husband both got it wrong. Oh God, no!
You're not playing very.
That was way before Edward R. Murrow had that damn thing.
Oh, Babe Ruth.
Nope. Come forward a lot more than that.
No, I was talking. Get up there, Squeaky. Can't have you walking on me. That was before my time.
Roy Campanella.
Wasn't George?
Nope.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Wasn't DiMaggio married to Marilyn?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But it was Roy Campanella. What war? Now hear me out now, carefully. What war was dubbed Blitzkrieg?
Huh? I have no idea. World War II.
Nope. Come forward quite a bit more.
Vietnam.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, I'm out. I'm Ollie.
No, Gary, it wasn't Korea. You gotta come forward a hell of a lot more than that right there.
Yeah. Yeah. He was thinking the same thing I did, World War II or Korea. But
nope. Was the Arab-Israeli War. Arab-Israeli War. Got through telling you what it was.
Okay, George, here's one for you. What vitamin in cranberry juice helps prevent urinary tract infections?
D.
Nope. Not D. Squeaky. Go back up there. There you go. Gary got it. Vitamin C.
Because I'd be dumb.
Now you're going to start nailing them all off. Gary, nobody likes a smart aleck.
Like I said, I had to go and give myself a D because I'd be dumb on that one. Damn.
Okay, here's your one, George. What pet did a woman in Chongqing, China, overhear repeating phrases like "be patient" and "I love you," prompting her to file for divorce? You should know, Dad. Granny had one of these.
I would just say Madam Butterfly. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Oh, minor bird.
No, it's a bird.
It's
a minor bird.
Man.
Yep, minor bird. Okay. What president featured prominently in the first Washington, D.C. memorial expressly designed to be wheelchair friendly?
White House.
Cocktail. No, they're asking for the president, hon. Which president?
Okay. The Roosevelt then.
There you go. Roosevelt. Yep.
Okay. What Jughead's greatest passion in life? What is his greatest passion in life?
Are we talking about the comic Jughead?
Yep.
Oh gosh, you had to go back there. I
They got
know
the
I've got a
Archie.
bunch of those in storage,
They
but
got
I
the
haven't
Archie
seen them in
comics.
years.
They got the Archie
Um,
comics.
I am thinking of the Archie comics, but I haven't seen them in forever. I got them pictured in my head, but I can't remember what it was.
They want to know.
That's correct.
Re-
All you ever
can
did
you
was
repeat the
eat,
question,
eat,
George?
Eat and eat. Eddie got it
Eating
correct right there.
hamburgers.
Eating
Jughead.
burgers.
Same passion in
It was
life.
always food.
Remember.
It was always food for him.
Well, gosh, that could have been Wimpy. I couldn't remember. Okay. What crooner's portrait at his fast food headquarters raised eyebrows because artist Ralph Cohen gave it a big crotch?
Elefano.
I'll give Gary a second. I know, Gary, we're having some bad storms here. I'm lucky I'm still on. Yeah, but it still messes with our satellite. Let me repeat that, Gary. What crooner's portrait at his fast food headquarters raised eyebrows because artist Ralph Cohen gave it a big crotch? Nope, it wasn't Colonel Sanders.
Oh, let's see. I'd have to say, singer,
Country Western. Old country Western. Nope.
Oh, oh, what the?
Think somebody in Hee Haw. Remember Hee Haw? One of the singers
Yeah.
that was in Hee Haw. It's on the tip of George's tongue.
Come on, now, damn it! Think of it. Think of
No,
it.
think who sang Lady? I'll give you a hint. Who sang Lady? Nope. Kenny Rogers.
Oh,
Yeah. Remember? Lady.
he wasn't on.
Uh-huh.
He wasn't. He wasn't on.
He would come on
that-
on guest. He would. He would come on guest appearances because his wife was part of the Hee Haw cast.
You're kidding me! I did not know that.
Yep. The real pretty blonde lady that was always in it. Yeah, that was his wife.
Okay, what gal never took off the price tag on her hat?
Minnie Pearl.
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gary. It does that. Yep, Minnie Pearl.
And you know,
I did know that one.
her hat is in the Smithsonian.
Yep.
One of her hats is in the Smithsonian, and the other right there is in a Country Western Hall of Fame right there, or museum, or whatever the hell you want to call it, over there in Nashville.
Oh, Angel Opry kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because she used to go on that too. Yeah. Yeah, Minnie Pearl. She always had that price tag on her hat.
Who teamed up?
Okay.
Okay. Who teamed with Eddie Burns for Cookie, Lend Me Your Comb?
I don't know, George. I don't know. Ouch, Molly.
Ouch. How'd you break your
Well, I've
finger?
been on Route 66, but yeah, she
so have
broke
I.
her finger.
How the hell did you break your finger, girl?
All right, Squeaky. This. Nope, you're not. Here, get over here. Get over here on your perch. Being silly.
And that guy out there was the singer, too.
Let's see.
Bingo! Gary got it. Connie Stevens.
Connie Stevens. Stay, Squeaky. Stay right there. Here's one for you, George. What TV shows tough guys slurp scotch at Bada Bing?
Uh-huh.
It was a very popular, long-running TV series.
Bada Bing?
Uh-huh. I'll give you a hint. The Bada Bing was a strip joint.
I don't know. I never watched it.
There you go. Gary got it. The Sopranos. Tony.
Okay.
Yeah.
What comedian?
Yep. Tony Soprano.
Okay, what comedian appeared in both the first and last shows of Hollywood Squares?
Oh, crap. I don't think I watched either one of those. Gary doesn't know, and I don't know. Molly, do you know?
Nope. Wasn't Dean Martin. He was never on that show. Hollywood Squares.
The only one I can remember being up there quite often was Carol Burnett, but I know it wasn't her.
No. Okay, I'll give it to you one more time. What comedian appeared on both the first and last shows of Hollywood Squares? Name that person.
To what, Dad?
Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase?
Nope.
Are you out of your mind? See, George says no, Dad. You're out. You're Oprah, Dad.
You just got blown out of the water, sir. You just got blown out of the water. Or should I say, you got torpedoed out of the water.
Yep, Dad, you're lagging. Been too many years?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been too many years.
Think of a flower and a gal's name.
A flower?
A flower. A real nice smelling flower. And a lady's name. That's all the clues right there I'm going to give you.
Well, that don't help. Lily Loughlin. I don't know who.
Nope. Rose Marie.
Nope. Okay, I'm done. Well, I don't know that.
What cheap on
Okay.
juice?
Shoot me, George.
Okay, bang, gotcha. Oh, did I tell you? I got
Oh,
Ryan good. Some gal,
got Ryan good.
yeah, I got him good.
Okay.
I nailed him with a slam. I should say, well, let's put it this way.
Oh.
Gal threw a hook out there. Same with me, and she
And
didn't
he
catch
bit.
him, but I caught him. Oh yeah, he bit hard too. He fell for it, hook, line, and sinker too. The sinker did.
Oh,
Let's put it this way. I
part.
slammed him good. I mean, he walked right into that
George.
joke specifically too.
It was probably because he was preoccupied, George.
No, I said, hey, I heard the news about you. He said, no, I don't want to hear it, George. Don't go and bring up anything like
That's
that.
okay, Gary.
No.
It's all right, Gary. Go get you some rest. You're gonna need it. Keep burning the candle.
Yeah. Don't be burning the candle at both
Thanks
ends,
for
there,
stopping
guy.
in, Gary.
Ouch. Like I said, I heard.
Ugh.
Yeah, I told him, hey, I heard what happened to you. He said, no, don't bring that up. No politics on here, and no drama. And you know,
no
I was setting him
religion.
up.
I know.
Like I said, I was setting him up for a good joke, and I set him up
Yep.
just perfectly too. I said,
Uh-huh.
what? It's so bright in there, you got to wear shades. You got to wear your sunglasses at night. And the gal right there said, "Oh well, no." She said, "What? You got to wear your sunglasses at night?" I said, "Heck, he probably ain't got no nose." Oh, so he's a noob. That's what she called him, was a noob. I said, oh, that's because he ain't got no nose. And that's what it's like. He bit right into that one just perfectly, too. I couldn't believe it. I actually nailed him good with that one. Oh, man. I mean,
Knocker. Oh, my Lord.
Because that's his name.
Poor baby. Daddy named you Fart Knocker. Oh, George.
Junior.
like I said,
That's Speedy and
he's
Fart
been
Knocker.
picking on me quite a bit. Oh,
Yep. It's all right to have fun and pick on each other.
what word
It's all right.
did Gomer Prout habitually blurted out when he got excited?
No, Spencer, it was not Fart Knocker. Yes. Well, George, don't do that. You look constipated.
Oh, well, better like that, I guess.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
Gotta get my neck to pop.
Fart Knocker.
Okay, what word did Gomer Pyle habitually blurt out when he got excited? Nope.
Golly.
Nope.
I don't know.
Shazam!
Oh, you're killing me, George.
I used to watch the thing.
That's what it was Shazam.
No, he's
That's what he
talking
called
about
it.
the
That's what
word
he
that
blurted out.
I know.
Ah,
Molly thought the same thing I did. Golly.
no!
Well,
Shame on you.
golly.
Shame on y'all.
Go fly kite, George.
No! I can't because if I did, I wouldn't be able to see the dead bird thing tonight. Then.
Well, you know, you keep it up, I'm going to mail you a kite.
Oh, so I can go flying?
Keep you occupied, give you something to do.
Oh, so I can go flying again, huh?
Yep.
Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Huh. I didn't know this. David Hasselhoff, he was on The Young and the Restless. Did you know that?
No, because I didn't watch The Young and the Restless.
Well, I'm going to call it The Old and the Brain Dead. Like I said, The Old and the Brain Dead is what I'm going to call it because it was stupid. It's all hell. That one right there was. Okay, what character on The Young and the Restless did David Hasselhoff play before he became the Knight Rider?
What did David Hasselhoff play before he became the Knight Rider? It wasn't Baywatch.
No, that was after.
Yeah, that's what I said. It wasn't Baywatch. I can't remember what he was before Knight Rider.
Snapper Foster.
Something Foster. Snapper Foster or something. I don't think I saw that one, George. I remember Knight Rider. But I didn't remember the other one.
I remember that show, yes. That was a good
series. Baywatch.
Okay. How did Billy go
let's see.
How did Billy go cross the bridge?
David Foster played in a lot of shit. He did.
David Hasselhoff, not the other guy. He's talking about David Hasselhoff. He's already on to something else.
He played in a lot of stuff.
Ah, Spencer's still talking about David Hasselhoff and somebody else. I don't know about the Billy Goat. Don't you me? That's just rude.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the other rascal there.
Oh. Let's see.
Just take a wild guess, Michelle. Come on, girl. You can guess at this one.
Oh, to get to the other side. Hell, I don't know. That's how all them stupid jokes go.
Yeah. But how many was there to get to the other side?
10.
No. 3.
I don't know.
3 Billy Goat Gruffs. It was 3 Billy Goat Gruffs. Okay. Here's something right here. Even you should remember. What lead singer?
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, now hear me out. What late great singer came into the world as Richard Valenzuela? I think it's how it's pronounced. V-A-L-E-N-Z-U-E-L-A.
Ricky Valens.
Yep.
I don't know who.
You got it correct.
No.
Yeah. Richard Valens.
Woo! I had to think way back on when I had to think LaBamba.
Bingo. There we go.
Well, yeah, that would be more George era than mine. But I did remember Ricky Valens because he had some good music before he passed.
Yep, and he died in a plane
And I
crash.
think I watched a documentary on him one time. Yeah.
There was a movie about him too. Let's see, who was it that?
Yeah, they made a documentary about. Yeah, they made. What was it called? La Bamba or something like that?
Yeah.
What's the name of
Trying
the
to think
movie?
of what the hell the guy's name was that played him.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah, thanks. I knew what it was. I just couldn't think of it.
You're welcome.
Okay. Who described
Yep, Lou
his
Diamond
days?
Phillips. He was the one that.
Okay, who described his days with the Flying Tigers in 1958? Ba Ba Black Sheep.
Bob Black Sheep.
Yep. I'll tell you something. We got that group right here in Yuma.
I remember parts of the. You're stressing my brain on this one.
He was famous
I
back in
remember
World War
the
II.
series Bob Black.
Yeah. Like I said, we got the Black Sheep Squadron right here in Yuma.
Come on, help me, Molly. My brain's dead.
Your internet's going in and out.
I didn't hear.
Thanks to the clouds.
Okay, I don't know.
Greg Pappy Boynton.
Yeah,
And
it's bouncing off the
did
clouds
you know?
right now.
Did you know this right here? What was the original name supposed to be of the Black Sheep Squadron? Can you tell me that? What was it going to be?
No.
And I'll tell you exactly what's going to be too. And you're going to be surprised too.
I don't
It
know.
was
For
supposed to
some
be-
reason, I was thinking Hogan.
No. It was supposed to be Boynton's Bastards. That's what it was originally supposed to be called.
Okay.
But they renamed it the Black Sheep Squadron. Yep. Greg Pappy Boynton was his name.
Mama's boys. Mama's boys.
Okay, here's something you should remember. You remember the dance and the song called "The Twist"?
I remember. Yeah, I remember the twist, but I don't know a lot about it.
Okay.
Way before my time.
Who shed 30 pounds in 3 weeks while demonstrating the twist?
I don't know.
And no, it wasn't Little Richard. No, it wasn't
Chubby
Little Richard.
Checkers, Fats
I forgot
Domino.
that.
I don't know.
No. He was a colored guy, and he actually made that song popular too.
I'll be honest with you. I suck at trivia, George.
That's bad. Damn. With Chubby Checker.
I said
Chubby.
I said it was either Chubby Checker or Fats Domino, and you said no.
No, it was a Fats Domino. That's
I know.
the doggone shit. was Chubby Checker.
Well, they were both heavy.
Yeah.
That was the only ones I could think of from the time era. And that was before my era. Molly says Chuck Berry.
Nope.
Yeah, see? She said, I said that, George. So,
No, it wasn't Chuck Berry. It was
I know
Chubby
what I said.
Checker.
Yeah, but she's telling you I said Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
I said it's either Chubby Checker or Fat Domino, and you said no.
No, it wasn't those. It wasn't any of those two guys. Huh.
Yeah, I said Chubby Checker. And you just told me the answer was Chubby Checker. George?
Yeah, Chubby Checker, yeah. But was it Chuck Berry?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I didn't say
Now,
Chuck Berry.
what U.S. state designated the dog-faced butterfly as a state insect in 1972?
Hang on, you're cutting out.
What U.S. state designated the dog-faced butterfly as a state insect in 1972?
Don't know.
It has the bear on their flag. That's all I'm going to give you.
Oregon?
Nope.
No.
It has the bear with a pine tree.
Well, screaming it at me ain't going to make it better. I don't know what they have.
No, I'm not hungry. No, I'm not tired.
California.
Bingo. There you
California.
are. Yeah. There you go.
Dad got it. Molly got it. Hell, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Sorry. There you go.
God.
There you go. Sorry, baby.
Who said ting tang, walla walla bing bang?
Ting tang, walla walla, bing bang.
Yeah, who said that?
Oh. Shit. He sang it in Greece. I can't remember. On the tip of my tongue. Walla walla, bing bang.
Molly, do you know what it is?
Oh. He was a major heartthrob when he was young, and I can't remember his name. Huh?
Bobby Darin? Or...
No, I don't think it was Bobby Darin. It was freaking bed. Oh God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can picture him, but I can't get his name right.
No. Who said, not saying, who said ting ting walla walla bing bang? Who said that?
Not a clue. A lot of people have, but I've narrowed it down to the first one. Can't tell you.
The witch doctor.
What the heck do I know about the witch doctor?
That was the name of the song.
Okay. I don't know it.
The guy would say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. That's why he would say it.
Yeah, I know. It was sang in Greece. I remember it.
Oh, damn it.
I remember the saying, but I don't know who. Like I said, I don't remember who said it.
Well, now you do. Now you know.
Well, probably not. You think I'm going to remember it in 5 minutes?
Okay. Which is right?
I'm not going to remember that in the next 5 minutes, George.
Michelle, which is the right witch?
I don't know.
Which watch?
David Seville.
Yeah, he's the one who sang that song.
David Seville.
Yeah. I should go out and get some water for my coffee. Because I'm almost out of coffee here. Matter of fact, I am out of coffee now. That's cheating! Molly, shame on you. Shame on you.
No, you didn't give her the rules first, George.
Huh?
Did he, Molly? He should have told you. Here's one for you, George, and I didn't know this one. What animals are fitted with USDA-funded collars that whisper orders like G and haw and emit shock for familiar response?
Mule?
No, not a mule.
Well, that's got to be Bob then. Jackass.
No, be nice.
Oh, damn.
George, I'm going to put you in timeout. No, it was cows. Cows.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
Did I?
Yeah, that's what I was reading. Wow, never knew that. Let me go. Let me see.
Oh, I listened to this one joke. This cowboy, he bought this horse from a preacher. And the preacher says, now he wouldn't train this horse to respond to only 2 words. To get in the word, you say, hallelujah. And to stop, it's amen. So, the guy out there just going, and he wants to go and test him out somewhat. So he goes and kicks him in the flanks. That horse ain't going nowhere. Horse doesn't even want to even move. Just kicks the heck out of him, out of his flanks right there. Get him to go and move. Horse didn't even move. So the guy was thinking there a minute. Now, what did that preacher say? Oh yeah, hallelujah! Our horse just takes off. It comes right straight up to this cliff, and he's hollering, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Horse ain't stopping. Horse ain't stopping. Not a damn word. Nothing. He's not even stopping at all." So he remembered. Oh yeah, it's he said a little prayer and he goes, "Hey man, horse just stops." And he goes, and he's about that far from going over the cliff.
Oh my
And
gosh.
he goes, and he goes, "Hallelujah!" A horse just takes, yeah, boom. Yeah, that's what it is on that
Oh
LOL.
my God.
Oh God. Some
Here
of
she
those
was,
jokes are,
George.
are just really corny as all hell. I mean, they are just
Yeah.
absolutely corny. Those
Here
jokes
she
that
was,
there are.
George.
And you think some of my jokes are bad?
Okay, George.
They ain't nothing compared to some of those jokes on there.
Yeah. Okay, George, I got a baseball question for you. Which pitch has the most backspin? A fastball, a curveball, or a knuckleball?
I would say the knuckleball.
No, it wasn't.
Was it? Was it? Is he a
It's a fastball.
fastball?
Yeah, a fastball.
Huh. Something I wasn't sure about. Because I was trying to think of, see, fastball, it goes forward. It spins forward. It doesn't spin backwards. The curve spins, sideways. Spins like right there, which is counterclockwise. But when you said backwards, I was thinking, backspin. I was thinking, the knuckleball, because when he throws it, he comes, takes it, and he comes just like right there, and it comes like, the deal, ball it would spin like right there then. What I was thinking about, what I thought it was.
Yeah, it was fastball.
Did you ever see that movie where this kid, he broke his arm and then it healed? Let's see, healed to where he had a real good type of pitch, good throwing arm.
Yeah.
He caught that ball right there, and he whipped it right straight out there, back out to one of the basemen. I think it was either home plate or else second or third base. I'm not sure which one of those three bases it was, and he got the guy out. So the coach signed the kid up, and all of a sudden his arm.
Sorry,
healed.
Molly. I'll do it again.
The kid's arm healed correctly.
Okay.
And well, he lost that throw. So what the guy did was, what his mother was, she told him, throw it underhand. So he threw it underhand, and the pitcher, no, it was a batter. He had 2 strikes on him. 2 strikes and 2 balls. So, kid looked at his mother. She kept motioning him. Throw it underhand. Throw it underhand to him. Throw it underhand. So, he threw it underhand to him. And that ball player, he struck out. The only thing is, I cannot remember the name of the movie. So.
I don't know.
How you doing? Hey, Georgie.
Well, hello.
Hello, Michelle. Yeah, it's hard to type with a broken finger. I can't keep up.
How'd you break your finger?
Oh, I was getting ready to take a nap, and I laid down, and my ginormous puppy jumped up on the bed and tried to snuggle with me and smashed my middle finger straight down and broke it at the
Ouch.
middle knuckle.
Ooh,
Oh
ow.
my goodness.
You
No,
can't
what
be
was it?
mad at him for trying to love on you.
Yeah.
One.
They're going to x-ray it
hot
on
sauce.
Tuesday.
Yeah, what about it?
That's
It's real hot.
creeps up on you.
Yeah,
And
you
you know
gotta
how
wait
they're
for
going to go in.
those Arbos that I put in that one. Just put it in the refrigerator and just leave it. It's hot.
You know what
Yeah,
type of stuff they're going to use?
Huh?
Oh,
What they'll do is they'll go and they'll put
That
two
was,
pieces of wood right here, right
well,
alongside,
you could have used some
and then they'll go and they'll tape it
seed
with
up
that
there.
stretchy type tape.
Right?
That's the type of tape right there they'll
Okay,
use.
gotta leave them alone for weeks.
'Cause that's what I did to my 3 toes right there. When I had my door, my sliding glass door, the
Or
one I had
or
the
you let
window
them
in,
set the
triple frame window,
Uh-huh.
it went right straight down on my 3 toes.
Oh, no.
Busted the one toenail completely off.
Oh. Did it come back?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's back.
Okay, good.
I went to the doctor the next day, and he told me to go have it x-rayed. So when I got back out here, I had it x-rayed, and he checked out the x-ray, and he said nothing was broken. Well, when the gal right there, when the radiologist, when she rewrapped it right there, she wrapped it way too damn tight.
Hi, Zombie Pepper.
Hi, Zombie.
Way too tight.
Oh.
Zombie?
Did you have a good show, Zombie?
Can you hear my
I was surprised to
background
see you
noise?
come up, Zombie.
Can you
No,
hear
we
my
can't hear
background
anything
noise?
except you, hun.
No, I can't hear
That's
you.
good.
No.
No, I can hear just you.
Okay.
Okay, because I've got someone's playlist playing in the background.
Huh.
They're 400 hours short.
Uh-huh.
That's good, Zombie.
You know Ryan the tech guy, don't you,
I've
Molly?
had almost
Yes,
that
I
many
do.
views on my
He's a
short.
friend of mine.
Did you hear what I nailed him with?
Yes, that was funny. He's so
I mean,
easy
he
to
hit
mess
hook,
with.
line, and sinker that guy right there did. I got me a stinker on that one. Oh, man. I couldn't believe it. You know, he actually bit
You can come up,
on
Zombie,
that,
if you want to. I'll
on
drop
that line
a
right
link
there.
for you.
Yes, I'm afraid to say who my friends are nowadays because everybody's mad at somebody, and I don't want to
Ow.
pick sides.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
See, he's been between him, Voodoo
Okay,
Bob,
I just thought I'd ask.
and HB. Those 3 jokers are there. Been really picking on me really bad.
Oh, well, they do that to a lot of people.
They only do
So I
it
got
because
even with one.
yeah, they only do it
No,
because
I
they
still
love
got to get
you.
even with the other 2 bozos.
Bozos.
You're welcome, Zombie.
You gotta get up in the morning early, huh? Uh-huh.
Well, it is early in the morning, and you are up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
1:30 a.m. here.
Not for me.
he's got chickens and stuff to tend to.
Ooh, your volume is crackling. We can't even understand you.
That's because she's got HughesNet, and what it is with this, the satellite dish, and whenever the cloud comes over, it blocks the signal. That's what happens, Molly.
Oh, that's HughesNet?
Yeah,
Okay, well, I'll no longer be considering HughesNet then.
yeah. Even if you have a dish
Yeah, it was the only
network.
one I could get. Okay, George, I got a question for you, or anybody else that wants to answer.
Go for it.
What surgical procedure did a British outfit offer free of charge to the first Frenchman who signed up in 2000? And this is going to be this one blew my mind.
Circumcision.
No, right region. Right region, wrong
Sex
wrong
change?
part of the region. Huh?
Sex change?
No,
Neuter.
exactly. Well, basically, vasectomy.
Ouch.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, really? They'll pay for anything nowadays.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. No.
Like I said, all I gotta do now is just catch Bob off guard. You know,
Good luck.
I will say, throw this hook, line, and sinker out there. See if I can catch him, or if I can go and throw it out there and catch HB.
HB's pretty on the ball too.
Hello, Christopher.
He's quick with his responses. Good luck on getting him. You're not going to catch him in a joke.
Like I said, I'll think of a way.
Huh.
Well, they're both real characters.
All three of them really like to go and torment the snot out of me, especially Bob.
Brutal.
Okay. Some of these questions that's on here. Hello. Most people don't know, so you got to really go through these things.
I'll be back here in a few minutes. I gotta go out and get some water for my coffee. I can make up some coffee right quick here. All right.
Wow.
Absolutely not. Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Not this damn
Here's
water.
one, Molly, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What U.S. state boasts a monument along the Old Cheyenne Trail to a loose woman lovingly nicknamed Mother Featherlegs?
Oh, I have no idea.
What state? That's kind of weird, though, isn't it?
Okay, the gal's name
Yeah,
is
it is.
Anybody?
and it is Wyoming.
Dang it, George! Should
That's
have
right.
known you'd know about a loose woman.
Hey, I know my history pretty well, especially Native American. I'll be right back here in a minute.
Nevada?
That's right, Wyoming.
Wyoming. Okay.
It was Wyoming. Okay. Oh. No, I'm not gonna. No, not that one. Let's see.
I got one.
What's this?
Which
Okay.
decade was the Rubik's Cube invented? Which decade?
Oh my gosh.
Rubik's Cube.
I remember having one of them damn things in the 80s. Hell, I think I still have it.
Sorry, Christopher. Not right.
See, even Christopher said, well, okay, Christopher, we're losers. Because I said 80s as well.
Right?
I got to remember. You remember the movie The Pursuit of Happiness? I got to remember what year that took place, because that was the year the Rubik's Cube came out.
Yeah, well, they're not
Can't
looking for the
remember.
year. They want the decade.
'20th century. Okay, this one's.
Sorry, Christopher. They just want the decade, not the actual year. And it was not 1980 anything.
Nope, kind of figured that.
You want the answer?
Yes, please.
1970s. Decade of the Geek.
You've got to be joking.
Nope.
Damn, I am old. Thanks for making me feel old, Molly. I'm going to go cry
You're
now.
welcome. Thank you.
Okay, George, here you go. Which Quidditch ball do catchers throw through the hoops? The quapple, bludger, or the golden snitch?
The Golden Stitch.
Think Harry Potter. Nope. That was a little teeny tiny little gold ball, the golden snitch was, with wings.
Right.
George is probably staring off
You know
into
Harry
space
Potter's
trying to.
middle name? The Silver Snitch.
Nope.
What was the question?
Golden snitch. The
Yeah, I thought it
answer
was the
is
golden
the
snitch.
quapple.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the golden. In the show, it's called a golden snitch, but the quapple, it was like a big wooden ball, like the size of a bowling ball.
yeah.
Okay, I don't need to know about.
What was Harry Potter's middle
let's
name?
see. Oh man, I don't know. I bet if my niece was here, she could sure tell you. She's obsessed.
Oh, Harry Potter's middle name? Come on, Christopher.
I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
Okay.
It was James.
Yeah, that was right. I don't know why. I was thinking of Severus, and I don't know why.
That was his own.
Back to trivia.
Oh, Severus Snape. Sorry, his teacher.
For both of you gals right there.
Yeah, his teacher
What
that
was
was
the
in love with
little
his mother.
skirt?
Yeah.
Can you tell me that?
Oh my goodness.
I didn't hear.
No, because I didn't hear it. Turn around, George. Face the mic.
What was the original poodle skirt made for? Now, back in the 50s.
What was it made for?
Once
Girls.
again, before my. Yeah, well,
Yeah, but
girls.
what was it made for. Sure, the girls wore it, but what what season was it made for? The original poodle skirt.
What season?
Yes.
Winter?
Spring.
It was winter. I'll tell you something right now. It was made for Christmas time.
Oh, okay.
I found this out because I typed in because I was kind of curious about the poodle skirts.
I never had one.
I typed it in right there, and it said on there for the trivia right there. It asked what was the original poodle skirt made for, and I didn't know. So other to it, it said Christmas time. I did not know that.
Well, me either. Because the only poodle skirt I ever had, I wore it in the springtime.
Huh.
Because we had to make it in home economics. All the girls had to make poodle skirts, and the guys had to make something else. Yeah. So ours was made. We wore it in the springtime.
Huh.
Mainly used it when they had the 50s dance and stuff like that, like sock hops and crap. Yeah. That's dangerous on a gymnasium floor and your socks. I will tell you though, I've had broken bones, and I can't figure out which one was more painful to me. When I got 4 of my ribs broke, or when I broke my tailbone.
Ouch.
Neither one of them were fun. Yeah.
I'll tell
Okay,
you,
I got one.
I don't
I
know.
broke and I cracked my ribs,
Okay.
and they hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Well,
Mine
I'll tell you
never
one
got
thing.
set. So if
I had to
buckle,
go
they hurt.
and I had to learn how to walk all over again. So I fell out of the Quakenast tree up there in Anaconda, 25 feet up in the air. Come right straight down on blacktop.
Ow.
Sprained both my ankles.
Well, you got to learn how to breathe.
No, I had to learn how to walk all
relearn
over
how to
again.
breathe.
Like I said, I sprained
Okay,
both my
Molly,
ankles.
give it to me.
Okay. What movie's first sequel featured the subtitle "The Sequel"?
That wasn't Star Wars.
Nope. Think comedy.
Sequel? Oh, I wouldn't know on that.
Everybody's seen it. Everybody's seen it. The Sequel.
You know, I was going to say National Lampoon, but I don't remember any of them being named anything except National Lampoon and whatever it was.
Right, it wasn't National Lampoon. But you're in the right territory.
Yeah, see, I knew I was wrong.
Come on, George, throw a guess out there.
Albino.
Yeah, because I'm wrong, George. Go.
Like I said, Albino. I have
You like
no
comedy,
idea.
George.
You give up?
Baseballs?
Nope.
Well,
You're gonna groan when you hear the answer.
Probably something like Family Guy or something. I don't know.
Ready?
Go for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Airplane, the sequel.
Oh, good
That-
God.
Stupid movie.
I know, just
Oh
say-
God.
Everybody's seen it.
Oh God. That was a bad
Not in a
one.
long time. Oh, George. Bad.
Okay.
Let's see.
What was Beretta's
Oh,
first
that
name?
hiccup's coming on. Beretta?
Yeah. What was Beretta's first name? Get a drink, Molly. Get a drink.
Oh, it's not a drink, honey.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, get a drink of water or get something going. Coat your throat.
Yeah, it's a chronic cough. I'll have it for the rest of my life.
Yeah. I tell you something. I smoke, and see, I've got COPD because of my smoking, and I've also got black toxic mold in my craft shed. I can't even get out there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, mine is the result of a surgery on my neck when I broke it.
Ooh. Yeah, my niece, she had almost what they call the hangman's fracture. Would have been, just a couple more inches down, it would have been a hangman's fracture. Because she was in a pretty bad truck accident. She had rolled her pickup. This was, quite a while ago. She had her little boy Ryder with her, and he was in the truck with her. And she took him out of the truck. She was hanging on to him, and this one gal, she got the kid and put him in her car, and they had called up the police, and the highway patrol got there, and they called up the ambulance. They come and got her, and they took her to the hospital. They did emergency surgery on her. My niece is lucky to be alive. My youngest niece.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, I fell and broke my left knee, both my elbows, and my neck.
Ouch. Okay, you give up?
Yes.
Tony Beretta.
Oh. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
You know what? I knew that, but I couldn't remember it. After you said it, it triggered his name. Yep.
Okay, my turn. You know the groundhog that tells you if there's more winter?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
his name? What's his name?
Punxsutawney Phil.
There you go.
Okay. Michelle?
What? What?
Your
Are
turn.
you? What? Oh, man. I'm trying to go through stuff over here. Hey. Let's see.
Back.
Let me see if I can. Back. Let's see. Okay. What actor's License to Kill expired after A View to Kill?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me get back up here. What actor's License to Kill expired after A View to Kill? And I know
Is that a
everybody's seen
James,
these.
is that a James Bond thing?
Yes, James Bond movie.
Yeah, it has to do with James Bond. It's one of the actors that portrayed James Bond at some point.
Oh,
I
and
have no idea.
he also did that the Russian admiral who surrendered, not surrendered, but he asked for political assignment, not assignment, but asylum in the U.S. And I know I can see him plain as day too, and he also played in the movie Highlander also. Oh God,
It's on the
I
tip
can
of your
see him
tongue,
plain as
isn't it?
day too. Like I said, I can
Yep,
see him plain
that's
as
been
day.
me tonight.
I cannot think of what the hell his damn name
Y'all
is.
Kim?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. What private
So I said
construction
one of the
project was the largest in U.S. history, started on March 9th, 1974?
Oh. Can you read it one more time? I'm sorry.
What private construction project, the largest in U.S. history, started on March 9th, 1974?
Is it a bridge?
No,
No. Of the Trans International Highway?
no,
Intercontinental? No.
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 Michelle, you said it a long time ago.
You expect me to remember over 5 minutes ago? Oh my gosh. Let's see.
No,
Right.
quite a while ago it was. When you first did the trivia. When Bob and I was trying to figure that out.
I know.
I said 45. You said no. I said 5. Bob said 6. No,
10.
no. It was the diameter of the what?
The Canadian pipeline, and it was 4 feet.
This right here was the Alaskan pipeline.
Oh, okay.
Well, Alaskan, yeah. Alaskan pipeline. See, I sort of remembered it.
Molly, your turn.
What? Oh, my turn. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's find an easy one. What flavor of schnapps is used to make the drink a fuzzy navel?
What flavor of schnapps?
Peach.
Yes. Yes.
I couldn't hear what the last part of it was. Okay.
What
Now,
flavor of schnapps is used to make a fuzzy navel?
okay. I couldn't hear that last part on there.
Oh, the
All I heard
fuzzy
was just
navel.
schnapps. That's all I could hear.
If you
Molly.
drink
Sorry.
enough liquor, your navel's going to be fuzzy. Doesn't matter which one.
Right?
Your turn, Michelle.
I know, man. You keep putting me on the spot here. Because I have to go through these, trying to find one that. All right, let me see here. What pop music superstar became best buddies with Hasidic Rabbi Shmuley Biotich, author of the best-selling book Kosher Sex? Everybody knows this jackass.
Ozzy Osbourne?
Nope.
Oh.
Big Pop.
Huh.
Okay.
Think Thriller.
Michael Jackson.
There you go. Michael Jackson. The next one was going to be Billie Jean.
Okay. Okay. Now, who admitted I'm not the Carter? I repeat, I am not the Carter who will never tell a lie. Who admitted that?
Oh.
Jimmy.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, I'm thinking of the monster. What was his freaking name?
And they used to have his beer out.
Oh. Here comes that horrible storm. The only beer I knew that came out during the... Stop it.
Bingo.
Well, it wasn't Billy Beer.
Yes, it was. Billy Carter.
Beer.
Billy Carter.
Nice.
Well, that's the only thing that made sense to me. I really didn't know the answer. I was just grasping at straws.
Well, you got it correct.
Nice.
Woohoo, I get a cookie.
All right.
My turn.
Yep.
Where did Bryan Adams buy his first real six string in the song Summer of '69?
Huh?
Oh, I'm
Where
trying to remember
did
that
Bryan
song in my
Adams
head now.
buy his first real six string in the song Summer of '69?
A secondhand store, if I'm not mistaken.
You're close, but no.
Pawn shop?
Five and dime. Five and dime.
Yes. Yes, five and dime.
Huh. The old,
Huh.
old
Yeah, he bought it at
Woolworth.
five and dime.
The old Woolworth store, huh?
Well, five and dimes were real common back then. I was trying to remember the song in my head.
Right? Is it my turn again?
No, it's Michelle's turn.
Oh, Lord. You gotta always do that to me. Let's see. What the hell is that? Okay, well, let me try this one. Let's see. Okay. This one's almost a tongue twister. What diva explained, I hate you, then I love you, then I love you, then I hate you, then I love you more on her Let's Talk About Love CD?
I don't know. I haven't bought any CDs in a long time.
Gonna have to. It's a pretty popular one.
Wouldn't know that one.
On the radio. For
Oh, the same lady that sings the song for the Titanic.
Yes,
Celine
exactly.
Dion.
Bingo.
Oh, I got it.
Celine Dion. You got it.
You know, she's really a nice lady. I met her
Yes.
once.
Okay. What animal? I mean, what type of animal? What kind of animal did Pinocchio almost turn into?
A donkey.
Damn.
A donkey.
Yeah, he got the ears and
She
the
got you,
tail.
George.
They were selling them off after they turned into the jackasses they were. Okay. What is the name of the Cheetos cheetah?
Chester.
Chester.
Chester cheetah.
Okay, back to you, girl.
Oh. Let me see. I got to go through these trying to find one that will. Okay. What were the first creatures to be successfully vaccinated against the West Nile virus? Was it crows, a deer, or a horse?
Horse.
Crows.
Nope, George got it. It was a horse.
Ha just took a while to
It
guess
was
at
a
it.
horse.
A
Okay.
horse.
What British Prime Minister resigned on April 6, 1955?
Huh. Not my area of expertise.
You want to repeat that again, George? Please.
What British Prime Minister? The British Prime Minister now. Who was he? Because he had resigned on April 6, 1955.
Oh, that was. Oh, I don't know that much. Prime Minister.
You know, smoke those damn dog turds,
I don't
Michael
know.
Calm.
Right.
That's all he ever smoked was those damn stinky ass dog turds.
Hey. Watch out, Bart Knocker. You need to get down. I didn't name him. Not my fault. That's Cat's name, Bart Knocker.
Better than Park Speller. Y'all give?
Yeah.
Yeah, I give up. I'm
that
sorry.
one's beyond me.
Okay. I'm going to give you another clue right quick. He was also to sign the surrender for the Japanese. You know, to accept their surrender also. No, he was during Hitler's time. He got the surrender from all
Oh,
the German officers. He always smoked those stinky ass dog turds. And his nickname was the Bulldog. Because he had a face
I
just
have
like a
no
bulldog.
idea still.
God, sounds like Nixon to me. What the hell do I know?
Oh God, no. Not Tricky Dicky.
I don't know.
That was Uh, Winston Churchill.
Oh, Winston Churchill. Should have known. Oh my God. There you go. I got to read through a whole lot of these cards because some of these cards are way out there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. Okay. What film biopic was based on the book I, Tina? Hey, get down, fart knocker. Go.
Could you repeat that question again?
What film biopic
Something
was
about
based
fart
on the book? No, fart knocker's my cat. I, Tina. Yeah, fart knocker's my cat. Sorry.
I can't.
Like I said, I didn't name him. Woo! Here comes the lightning. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on.
I don't know. But I know there's a...
I'll give Molly a second. Oh, here comes the thunder. Again.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I have no clue.
Okay. The answer is, what's love got to do with it? By
Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Tina Turner, come on now. Oh.
Which future U.S. president was the first foreigner to set foot upon Lenin's tomb?
Say that one more time.
What future U.S. president?
What future president?
Was the first foreigner to step foot on Lenin's tomb?
Future president.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know when this trivia was written.
Yeah, well, if the president's in the future, I'm going to say Donald Trump. I don't know.
Oh, God, no. Don't mention that bird brain's name. Ugh.
Ugh.
Hey, George, I'm going to mention it. It's my channel. Donald Trump. You don't like it? Stop it, you grumpy old fart.
Yep.
Yeah, blow it out your too.
Yeah, well, you said future, which means they're not president yet.
Exactly.
Way back.
Oh, you mean past?
General too.
You mean past president, not future president?
Yeah.
Or is it foreign president?
Now.
I have
this
no
right here is
clue.
a past president, but this right here says future president.
Okay, well, I have no idea because I don't know who the future presidents are.
This guy right here was also back during World War II. He fought on the Pacific side of World War II against the Japanese.
Kennedy? I'm so tired.
Nope.
It's too late to hurt my brain like this.
That was Navy. This guy here was in the Army.
Ugh.
That's all right. I'm going to pay him back, Molly, here in a second.
Okay.
I found George.
Like I said, this guy here was in the army. He was. He also shorted Patton a bunch of gasoline too, so he could go and fight the Japanese during World War II.
George, our brain ain't supposed to work this complex at this time of the night.
Right.
Mike Eisenhower.
Eisenhower.
Yep. Dwight D.
Okay.
Eisenhower.
Whose turn is it? Mine or yours?
Yours.
It doesn't
Mine.
matter.
Okay. 1990 film. Which actor improvised all his lines, which meant he was not given a script?
Robin Williams.
No, I wish he was in that movie, Home Alone.
Oh, that
Macaulay
would be
It was Macaulay Culkin.
No, he was given a script. Who was not given a script, and everything was improvised.
God.
I don't know. I wasn't the biggest fan of Home Alone.
No.
He was one
Come
of
on,
the two
George.
leads.
Damn movie. I'm trying to remember who was in the movie.
I know Macaulay Culkin was in there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, he was the main star.
No.
what the hell was his damn name? It was one of the two
I
damn
don't-
crooks.
No, it wasn't one of the crooks. Sorry.
Was it?
No, it wasn't. Let me know when you give up.
I already gave up.
Albino.
John Candy.
Oh, should have known. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's where he
The
got
funny
the
man.
name for the show, Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck.
Oh,
But he didn't have a script. He just, made it up as he went, and everybody loved it. So,
Molly. did
Okay,
you ever
Molly, here
see-
comes the question for George. You ready, George?
Go for it.
What surgery is the only sure way to end male pattern baldness, according to the book Hair? Men's Historic Quest to End Baldness. What surgical procedure? Is the
That'll be
only
taking the
sure
hair
way to
off
end
of
it?
the man's back God, I know the word. I can't.
hair replacement surgery,
I guarantee. Nope.
plugs,
Nope.
I know the name of the damn word, but I cannot.
vasectomy.
No.
No.
Do you give?
I give.
George?
Like I said, Michelle, I know the name of the. I know the word. I just cannot think of the damn how to say it correctly.
Well, say it wrong then.
It's where they take the hair off the man's back and replace it on his head right there.
That's hair replacement surgery.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nope. This is going to blow your mind. Castration.
Oh, wow.
Castration. I told you, Molly, I'd get him back.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
you're mean. Boo.
I'll be back.
Boo.
Okay.
Okay. You want to take a break for a minute, George? Since I just
You had
castrated
it
you.
now, girl. You had it now.
What are you going to do, George? Huh?
Okay. What shirt did General Custer make famous way before it came out?
Button up.
No.
I hope I know. Shirt.
Yes. What type
Collar?
of shirt? It had a collar on it, yeah. But what type of shirt did he wear?
I don't know. I wasn't around in
famous.
Custer's time.
That was famous for a while.
Butterfly collar.
No, not a butterfly collar.
Okay, I don't care. Next.
The arrow shirt.
The what?
The arrow shirt.
Oh, I didn't know there was a name for it.
Yes, there was an actual arrow shirt. No, it was an actual brand name of a shirt called the arrow shirt.
Oh. No, I didn't know that.
That Joker did come out. Oh God. Oh, when I was about my 10th grade year, yeah. 10th grade year. Sophomore year it would be. That Joker did came out.
Yeah, I'm taking a break from trivia right now. To make my head hurt.
Huh. There's something I
haven't
didn't
had
know.
enough sleep, George.
Michelle,
What's that?
here's something right here I did not know. What was the name? What was the brand of shirt was John F. Kennedy wearing when he was shot? What was the name of the shirt that he was wearing when he got
I don't know.
shot?
I'm going to go out on a stretch and say.
Pierre Cardin.
Trying to remember.
That's what it was called. That's what the shirt was named. It was called Pierre Cardin. Oh. I did not know that.
Well, that was still before my time. He was assassinated a few months before I was born.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh, I know mine too. This chair's killing me.
There's a couple of them right there for you. I got for you. What? Now, don't tell her these two right here. What was the name of the shirt that Custer made famous?
Say again?
What was the name of the shirt that Custer made famous?
The country made famous?
No, the Custer.
Custard.
General Custer. What was the name of the shirt?
Oh.
What's the name of the shirt that he made famous? And it was an actual shirt too that was out for quite a while there, but now it's not out anymore.
I didn't get it either, Molly. So.
I don't know.
Arrow shirt.
Huh.
Think about it. Just think about it. When he got nailed by the Indians, and did you know he was never scalped at all?
Hi.
It's just true, too. Custer was never scalped by any of the Indians. He was the only white man that was never scalped. And here's something, that I was telling Michelle about that I did not know, which is true too. What brand of shirt was John F. Kennedy wearing when he was shot?
Oh.
I know he had to go clothing on us. You don't need to be up here. You need to get back down here, baby. Don't get in trouble up here. Well, I'm putting my trivia stuff up.
So here was an actual shirt that he was wearing.
So are we done?
This guy right here was a Frenchman.
Well, my brain's
who had made that shirt.
Trouble. Enough. Enough. Good girl.
Is it my turn again, or are we done?
You give?
Yeah, I give.
It's Pierre Cardin. It was a Pierre Cardin shirt that he was wearing when he got shot. I did not know that until I saw it on the back.
No, I still don't know that, but okay.
Like I said, I did not know that until I seen it on the back of that card right there.
Ah, yeah. So is it my turn or Michelle's turn?
Your turn.
Oh, I'm not doing trivia right now. My brain's fried. I've had
So we're
enough
done?
sleep for all of this.
Right,
Oh,
it's
y'all can
almost
still do it. I'll try to answer if I can. Oh, I know.
Okay.
It's getting up there. Trying to keep an eye on
What song is playing?
Too.
What song? Ready?
Oh.
Angel, it's okay.
What song is playing during Tom Cruise's underwear dance in the movie Risky Business?
I didn't watch.
Take the records off the shelf. Take them old records off the shelf.
No.
Well, that was part of the lyrics right there. Take them old records off the shelf.
Yeah.
Well, and
you know the name of that song?
Done by Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, but shit.
Yep.
I can't think of it.
Oh. Old time rock and roll.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking old timey, and I was like, what's the rest of that?
Right.
I'm going to relax so much. That helps me relax, coffee does.
I wonder if he understands it. We can't really hear him when he's that far away from the mic.
I said I gotta
right.
Go back, George. Trouble. Bad girl. Mama saw that. Bad girl. No. You leave
Sorry,
the
but
baby
I
alone.
had to
Leave
get
him
me
alone.
some coffee.
It's all right, George. I've been drinking coffee too to get my blood sugar back right. I still haven't gotten it back right. Come here, Timmy. Come here.
Hey, George.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
Lay down.
You like my new sticker?
That's pretty neat.
Got the flag of Texas under the American flag.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey,
I know.
Timmy.
I know, Timmy. I know Tim.
Okay, Molly,
Mom's
Yes.
probably gonna
can you tell me
get soon.
the only state that has a city that has its own name? And can you
Say
tell me
that-
the name of the city?
Say that again.
What is the name of the city in a state that has its own name?
It has its
No
own
other
name.
city in the whole U.S. or anywhere in
Arizona.
the world. Huh?
Arizona City has Arizona State.
Nope.
Nope. Yes, that's true.
No.
I've been to Arizona City. Unless you're going to guess Texas.
Oh, no.
But Texas is the answer to everything.
I got news for you. Texas is not the biggest city. Not the
Not
city, but the
this
state.
Oh, you said biggest city, or
No.
where the city and the state have the same name?
No. What city and a state that has its own name? No
Oklahoma.
other city. No. Now hear me out. No other state or country has this name.
As far as I know, no other country has the name Oklahoma.
Rhode Island.
Nope.
Rhode Island?
Oh, George, spit it out. Come on, George,
Anaconda,
tell us.
Montana.
Montana?
Anaconda, Montana.
Anaconda, Montana.
It's the reason why
Why?
is because it's named after a snake.
Okay.
It's the truth too. You know,
Yeah,
you try and
George,
look
but
up.
we're tired.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like I said, if you were to try and look up, look that up, the only state you'd find it in is up there in Montana. Try looking it up in some other country? Nope. Or any other state? Nope. Just in one state. That's up there in Montana. I know because I used to live up there in Anaconda. I went to school there too. From 6th to the 10th grade.
I thought the city and state had the same name, but nobody else did.
Nope.
I misunderstood it all.
Oh, did you know that there is also another Yuma
Yes.
County?
Yeah.
Where is it at?
I don't know where. I just knew that there was.
Colorado.
I
Yuma
live in
County,
Jasper,
Yuma,
and
Colorado.
if you go straight north, you go through 3 different Jaspers.
Wow.
I know because I drove it in May.
But like I saying, see, the reason why I know about Yuma, Colorado is my nephew used to live there. And that's where his son, the hell was his goddamn? Caden. Yeah, Caden is his son's name. He was born over there in Wyoming. Yeah, no, Colorado, I should say. He was born in Colorado, but he was raised up there in Montana. My nephew TJ, he used to work for Department of Agriculture, but he was with the weights and scales. He could go into any place and take in the weight with him and check their scales, see if they're correct or not. All he
Right.
had to do was just go and show him his badge, and he could check out their weights, see if they're on track or not.
Yep.
But he gave that up. Because let's put it this way, he was going to check out this one guy's weights at this one gold mine, and the guy threatened him with a gun. So TJ gave that job up. He quit
Right.
that job immediately, and I don't say I blame him none. See how those badges are nothing but a target. That's all they are.
Yes. We're a tri-state. We meet Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Texas.
Yeah.
But Colorado has 4. Yeah. I don't know. Just a bunch of useless information
was
I'll never
19,
freaking use again.
When I was 19, I had a gun put in my face while I was doing the Taco Bell drive-thru.
Uh-huh.
Late night robbery.
That's not cool.
No, it was fine because
Well, I never had one.
I just sat
Well, I
down
was gonna say,
because
I
there
never
was a
had
brick
one.
wall. And the next car was my
did have
regular
one.
police officer getting a burrito supreme with no tortilla for his dog. So I told him, I'm being robbed right now. Can you do something about that? And sure enough,
Bingo. Got
bingo. I was like, I am not working late night drive through ever again.
Uh-huh.
Nope. When I was in my 20s, I worked the graveyard shift at 7-Eleven. Yeah, that wasn't fun. And I worked it for over a year.
Free Slurpees. Free Slurpees.
A lot of police officers coming in and hanging around.
Well, that's always good.
I was never worried about Yeah.
Oh, Molly, did you know that the only reason why the cops used to go to the donut shop is that was the only place that they could go to get a hold of the police station itself. That's why you hear a lot of people going, geez, the cops about
Donut shops.
Yeah. Why you can never find a cop? Because they're all at roll call.
Right. Roll call. That's funny.
George.
But it's the truth, Michelle.
Well, I was doing
I
a
know,
shuttle
George.
late at night, and I got sideswiped at a train track. 2 nights later, I get sideswiped at the same train track. Same cop shows up, looks at me and says, your eyes look glassy. You've been drinking? I said, no, your eyes look glazed. You've been at the donut shop?
Oh my God. Oh my God, Molly.
What did you say about that one?
That's
Well, the next night he was standing at the railroad tracks with his cruiser, and he had a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts for me because he thought it was hilarious.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
funny, but at the time it's like, you know what? I was done with my shift. You still have to stop for the tracks. I was headed back to work to clock out, and now it's going to be a couple hours because I have to be drug tested and fill up paperwork and blah, blah, blah. So the last thing I want to do is stay after work, especially that late at night. It takes forever to get a drug tester in there.
Yeah.
But
well,
company
hopefully you're in
policy.
a good part of town.
Oh, yeah, I was in a nice part of town, but all that paperwork and stuff after the photos are taken, because, they sideswipe you and they just leave.
Yeah,
Call it hit
I
and
know.
run.
Been there, done that.
Well, I had a dash cam, so I got license plates on it, both of them, because it was 2 times that week.
Bet your insurance company loved you.
Not my fault. There's a railroad track. The law says you have to stop, open your doors,
Yep.
close your doors, and if it's safe, proceed. And you stop and somebody turns a corner and sideswipes you and leaves, it's not your fault.
I
Nope.
know.
Yeah, especially if you're
Nope.
driving a bus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, Michelle, do you know how to share a screen?
no.
No?
Uh-uh.
Let's
I
see
haven't been
this.
taught that one yet.
Let's see. Hold on.
I'm sure she can make you bigger though.
I'll make it easy for you. Let's try this. Here.
Whoops.
Yeah, I did the wrong one. There. I'll do her.
There.
There you go.
Let's see. Let's try present. Share screen. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Now you share, or you'll see it down at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, bring that up. There's my bus.
Oh, you were with Tour West, huh?
Yeah, when they were wrapping the buses, they wrapped mine pink on my request.
Oh,
And then
wow.
none of the guys would drive the cursed pink bus. So it stayed clean. It ran good. No dents, no dings. The guys wouldn't touch it.
Too girly. Oh,
I
isn't
know.
that the
I
one you
loved it. My bus was
the
clean.
full of officers? I think that was when you had the bus full of officers that time, wasn't it?
That
That
was the
some-
bus. But yeah, that was
Yeah,
one of
somebody-
many, many trips. I drove that for years.
And somebody on the bus, and you let them on, and they came face to face with the cops, and they didn't want to be there anymore.
Right? That's the one. There we go. See, it's not that hard to share a screen.
I just don't know that much about it.
Not if
I don't play
not if I
around.
put it up there for you just to click on it, you know?
There's
Yeah.
my stuff. It's buffering again, but oh man! You
My
said
bus
pink bus. I didn't think Pepto Bismol pink. Oh man!
No, it was just pure girly pink. I loved it.
No, I won't drive anything that big because I'll make my own roads.
Oh, God.
Well, I can't drive anymore after my fall.
You remember the guy who he did all the sound effects on all the police academy movies? Michael Winslow?
Oh, the sound effects guy, yeah.
Yeah. You know, he's still doing that stuff there too.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious.
Oh,
He was like the first.
yeah. Have you ever seen a movie called Patch Adams, Molly?
Yes,
Yes.
with Robin
I like
Williams.
That
No.
is based off of a true story.
I love driving my tour bus. I miss it still. My tips were better
Yes,
than my wages, and I made good money.
Huh.
I miss having an expendable income.
Oh, I know.
You get that paycheck, all the bills are paid, there's extra money left over, and then your tips, which are better than your wages, is like free money because nobody knows how much you get when you claim your
Yeah.
taxes. And stuff. Hello, Don.
Dawn. You're
Hey,
up
Dawn.
early, Dawn. Y'all have got to get settled. I don't know why y'all want my lap. Stop it.
He's late.
I know. He's usually sleeping on me.
Like I said, he's late.
Speedy, no. Get back in your bed. Get back over here.
Up late. Yeah. But like I said, though, you're late. Should have been here earlier.
Come on, Speedy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we're about trivia out at the moment.
Yeah.
About 3.5 hours of trivia make your brain split.
Right?
I think next time I'm going to go through the cards and lay them out so they're not like Einstein questions.
Right.
Yeah.
I was using one online.
Yeah, Michelle and I, we were using the Trivia Pursuit type questions.
Yeah, because I have the deluxe box over there that's got, I don't know, over 1,000 cards in it. I
The
just
one
grabbed a big old.
Yeah, I've got the
I
silver
grabbed
edition, and I've got the blue one. Then I got the baby boomer. You know, the baby boomer
Yeah.
one? That's the one that I was reading off of.
Oh, I was doing
I'm not a
random.
baby boomer. That was before me. Way before me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 56. Last time I counted on my fingers.
56?
Yeah.
Damn, you just reversed of me, girl.
You 65?
Yeah.
Oh my
Retired?
goodness, Dawn. Did you want to come
Yep.
up, Dawn?
I'm forced
Get you from having
retired.
Yeah.
Sleeping meds don't help me. They never have.
I took my settlement money and bought a house in Texas.
I was caregiver for my late mother. I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I miss her. Yeah, I miss picking on her. But no matter if I play a game or if I'm out on my scooter,
Mm.
I'm thinking, oh goody, I haven't seen my mother lately. Oh God,
Right?
she shows up just at the wrong dead bird time. She shows up at the frog. Damn, ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, Don, we're definitely younger chicks, I guess.
Well,
Compared
Don,
to
if you're
George,
close to me, I have extra trazodone, dude. I'll share it.
What I use is what they call sleep 3. That's what I use. It's like the melatonin type.
Mine is prescription only.
Well, this right here, I
Here,
get
I'll
over
give
the counter right there, and it helps out sometimes. I
I'll
remember
give
one
this
time
to you, Don. If you want to come up.
after I was on here with Michelle for quite a while, and I
Uh-huh.
left because I felt kind of tired, and I went back there, couldn't sleep. Thus, finally said, hell with it. Stayed up till about 6 o'clock in the morning. Finally, I said, the hell with this shit. I went back there to bed and I got fight with fellow and I lost.
Right.
That's the way I say it right there. Getting fight with fellow and lose.
No, I'm
Okay.
bipolar. I'm bipolar, and my mind won't shut up. So they gave me trazodone to calm me down so I can sleep.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Dawn.
And
Hi,
hi,
Don.
Hold on.
hey, George, Molly,
Hello.
good evening.
Good morning.
Yeah, real good morning. Oh,
Yeah, I'm wide
we've got
awake.
I think ours is a 54 coupe we've got sitting back here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a
Oh,
Plymouth, isn't it? I think
great
it's a Plymouth.
grandmother passed away. They had sealed bids for the family, and I had saved enough, so I bet $85 and ended up winning it. And it only had like 12,000 miles on it.
Wow.
But when I was in the Navy and my parents divorced, the car disappeared. And nobody would tell me where it went. I was pretty. Found out an uncle had it, was going to restore it, which we didn't need. Tore it all apart and never could put it back together. I loved that car. Though. It was a 3-speed on the column and had the throttle control, so it was just like cruise control. But wasn't really recommended to drive it over 45 miles an hour.
I never learned how to drive on the tree. I can drive a standard, but I never learned how to drive the tree.
God, I don't know. I'm trying to think how old I was before I ever had an automatic. When I was 14, I borrowed my parents' car to take my driving test. They wanted me to get a driver's license so I could drive for the farm and do stuff. And so they let me use the family car. And I had never driven a car with an automatic with power steering and power brakes. Back then, one of the things you had to do is when the cops said stop, you had to do a controlled power stop. Well, with the power brakes, I damn near put them through the windshield. And me too.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I would use the old
No
truck.
pump with the brakes.
Stop and you stand on those brakes. Never did get to drive that car after that test either. Was never allowed to use it. So for dates and stuff, I guess they used the old farm. I don't know what year it was. Old Dodge pickup.
Yeah, I like
Yep.
those old pickups.
Yeah. My wife surprised me a few years back. I asked her if she could get a car, what kind of car she would like, not like getting a new car. She told me, I just want one of them old pickups with running boards.
I still have my old car. You wanna see?
Pardon?
I still have my old car. Do you want to see?
Yeah, I love cars.
All right, let me go down here.
God, one time I had,
She moved it on me.
I dreamt that I was driving a 1957 Chevy Bel Air baby blue and white rag top. Taking out. Whoa.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
That
it
got
didn't do the
the
picture
split.
right. Oh,
Gorgeous.
Oh,
There
I
you
like
go. Look at that.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that's an old Cadillac?
yeah, that's a 1939 Cadillac limousine with suicide doors and a Continental kit.
Oh, wow.
That's
I'd,
my garage.
I'd rather have that than a new car.
Oh, yeah, you
that
could work
thing is
on those
made out of
parts.
stuff.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's
right.
got a
Made out of we're made out of the right stuff. For these new damn cars.
yeah. Back then, the engine was by LaSalle, which is Cadillac.
Yep.
Yep.
It's an 8.
Flathead, right?
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah.
know. That's a beautiful car.
it is beautiful. It still has the original interior. I had to have it repainted because it was spiderwebbed everywhere. It was just so old.
Yeah.
But I do have. It came with the original showroom white wall tires.
Huh.
I only put them on for car shows. I took it once to a car show in Los Angeles, and when Best of Class went and I didn't win, I was angry, and then I got Best of Show.
Whoa.
I'd be angry too.
Well, Best of Show is much better than Best of Class.
Yeah.
It was so nice
Yeah.
they didn't know what class to put me in.
The top, of course.
Right? All by itself. No one has any. Yeah, no one had anything to compare to it.
No. There's too
I
many
thought they
cars
just-
that are getting built. Their aftermarket parts just are not the same.
No, mine's all original. Didn't have to have anything rebuilt. Everything works still.
How
Yeah,
does that thing ride?
Like a truck.
Really?
Right.
That's not a suspension.
Well, I could put aftermarket suspension and stuff on it, but that would decrease the value.
Yep.
Yeah, it would.
So everything except the paint job is original. Even the window curtains are the same.
Yeah,
The armrest,
that's
the armrest that lays down flat in the back seat, I put behind in there an XM radio.
Huh.
And I put an air conditioner unit underneath the driver's seat so it blows both directions.
So, Dawn, are you thinking about rearranging your garage to make room for that one?
It wouldn't take me long if I had that. There's a lot of things that go out the door.
I know that's
Right?
a car. It is a beautiful car.
Yeah, the last time I drove it was for my daughter's graduation from high school.
I can see why you held on to it.
Well, with the economy the way it is, I wouldn't get what it's worth.
Yeah.
No, you would not.
I could sell it and pay off my mother's house. Because I didn't change anything. I didn't drill holes in anything except for that back seat where you can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a divorce party in it once. A friend of mine had a 37 LaSalle Hurst. And we picked up the divorcee, took her to lunch with all her friends. And on the way out, the Hearst drove in front of us, threw a dummy out of the road, and everybody ran him over and went home.
Oh God! Yuck!
It was a divorce party.
In other words, she threw him underneath the car, huh?
Oh, they threw him out of the back of the Hearst. Everybody ran him over and went home. The cops were not very happy about that and told me I was being too creative with my business.
God damn.
Because they got multiple calls that cars were running this guy over.
Oh.
My work car was a 52 Chevy 4-door and had the old 2-speed Power Glide in it. Well, 2-speed Power Glides, they had a pump in the rear of the transmission for reverse and a pump in front for drive.
Right.
So I lost reverse, which there was a little shear pin in there. And God, I drove it, I think, a year with no reverse in it.
Right.
The 6-volt system, you had to always kind of park it on an incline because you never knew whether they were going to start or not.
As I was saying, I had myself a dream that I had a 1957 Chevy Bel Air, baby blue and white, rag top. I take it out there to my mother's stepfather's place out there at Asher Lake, up there at Kalispell. I got about halfway up, halfway to their place. I'll be damned if a friend of mine didn't call me up and ruin a damn good dream. I said, "Thanks a lot, pal. You just screwed up a beautiful dream." Oh, I was pissed at him.
What's that, like Blackhead Lake? Going up to California? Something like that.
I don't know. This no, this was actually like it was out there. See, as you're heading towards Libby, there's two roads that you can go. You could either take the one road which goes over to the lake itself, or you could take this one that goes up. Let's see, goes up so far, then all of a sudden it turns to from blacktop turns to nothing but a dirt road.
Yeah. I drove a lot of gravel roads in my time.
Still do.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to go like hell on them, though.
Yep, you hit those damn Horseford roads, and
Well, George, aren't you from Montana or been in
originally, yes. Originally, yes.
Where at in Montana?
Up around Kalispell and Anaconda area.
Oh, my aunt lived in Kalispell for many, many years.
Huh.
She was an artist and sold a lot of paintings in the area.
Is she still alive?
She passed away, I guess, about a year and a half ago. She would have probably been in her 90s.
God, my mother would have been 83 years old. This year she would have lived.
Yeah.
But my mother, she died of renal failure about 7 years ago.
Oh.
7 years ago.
Are you hot, Dad?
How time flies, it feels like yesterday.
Okay. Tell me.
Yeah. I was gonna. Let's see.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna have
That
you go and
easy.
ask her if she happens to. No. Well, yeah. My mother's stepfather had a place over there in Anaconda, not Anaconda, but out there in Kalispell, over there on Fifth Avenue East. It was where they moved out there to Ashley Lake. Just on the corner of Fifth Avenue East and 18th Street.
Now, I never ever got to see her do anything. I met my uncle and the family one time when I was in sixth grade, and then about 4 years ago, I went through there and stopped and visited and seen a couple of them.
Huh.
But my dad was killed a month before I was born, so I never really had any contact as a kid with anybody on my dad's side.
My dad, he died of massive internal bleeding. My stepfather, he died of cancer. My middle stepsister, she also died of cancer also. My aunt, I don't know what she died from. My oldest stepsister, that was another one. I don't know what she died from also.
Did you see my non-Chihuahua puppy?
I do.
Doesn't it look like a
This is what you
Chihuahua?
did.
The ears
Looks
and
like
police do.
He was so tiny. He was only 2 weeks old.
Hmm.
He is not a Chihuahua anymore.
Geez, like I said, a real big vicious kid now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I got him as a
That's a big
Chihuahua, and he grew into a pit bull lab.
Yeah.
Yep,
Did you
really
know that?
vicious, little vicious. He's probably going to love you to death.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out why he wouldn't eat the kibbles because he was still bottle feeding.
Yeah, he looked like a Chihuahua when he was small.
Didn't he? My daughter has a cat that's two-faced.
She almost
Literally.
looked like a fox. If she was red, she'd look just like a fox, her face.
Right? Let's see.
I'll show you the picture of my mother's dog that she used to have. Put it this way, he was Chihuahua and Schnauzer. Ted was. And God, he had an attitude on him that he thought he was, excuse me for saying this, y'all, but he thought he was king shit of Turtle Island. Ted did. He bossed everybody around. Like if you were doing some sewing for him, Molly, he didn't think you were doing it correct, he'd go and cuss you out. And if you kept ignoring him, he'd go in and scream on you to my mother. This is what he looked like.
Oh, very cute.
As a puppy.
Yeah.
Looks like he got some German Shepherd or.
No, he was Chihuahua Schnauzer.
Schnauzer and Chihuahua, right?
Yep.
Huh.
He was a brat, Ted was. Yeah, real
go.
bark on
Poor dog.
it.
Well,
but he had an attitude, though. But he was smart, Ted was. And he was the only ever cross-eyed dog that Ma has ever had.
Mine
I'm
is
not kidding
cross-eyed.
you, he was cross-eyed. He
Yeah,
even
he's
looked at you like right there. Or, you know, like right there.
right.
To see who you were. You know, to see what you were talking about at the time. Man,
Yeah, my
doing
kids
some-
joke my dog can stare down two people at the same time.
They call that one walleye.
Oh, Scooter.
No,
He
I
likes to
meant
lay on
that.
his belly and scoot along the floor still. scooter.
I was talking about the eyes. When you can look
Yeah.
2 different directions at one time, walleye.
Right? He is.
Yeah,
I think 'cause his head's so
Bless.
big.
bless his heart.
Yeah, he's the one that broke my finger trying to snuggle me.
Yeah, my stepfather was doing some sewing for my mother one time, and Ted did not think he was doing it correct. Oh,
Oh.
God, he started cussing him out. Tom just ignored him, kept on sewing. So Ted goes in and squeals on into my mother. She stopped what she was doing to go out to find out, see what Tom was doing. She saw that he was sewing, and she saw that, he was doing it good. She said, "It's okay, Ted, he's doing it correct," and shut him up. One time they were up at a show, and Ted was on the table, just sitting there, and these 2 ladies, they saw him sitting there, right on the table on one of the hats there, and he looked like a statue. They come over to him, and all of a sudden he moved, and oh God, he got scared. They said, "Oh, he's gonna fall." My mother said, "No, he's not. He knows where he is at. He's okay." And when she took him down, he always stayed right there, right where right where the awning was at. I should say they're easy up.
Yeah.
He'd always stay right there. He would not move. He wouldn't go out of his yard. He was trained not to go out of the yard. And then whenever Ma was going anywhere, he'd get right on the scooter and he'd go right with her.
Nice.
And everybody just loved Ted. He sat there he'd sit right there on the floorboard of Ma's scooter that she had. And she'd kick him out, just for a ride. And he stayed right there. And everybody knew him.
I'll be right back. I have to get something to drink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mixed one for me too.
Who's making the iced coffee?
What kind?
French vanilla.
Is that what they call those Long Island teas or something?
Long Island teas are lethal. They'll sneak up on you.
I just drink tea at this time of night.
Well, I
Oh,
was
my
drinking coffee, but I
This is my type of creamer that I drink. I drink nothing but hazelnut coffee. And if I get one of those iced coffees from McDonald's, I tell them that I want it to go and taste like hazelnut. And I've had it twice to where they had made it and didn't even taste like hazelnut.
Nope.
But I still drank it though.
Yeah.
I told them this does not taste like hazelnut coffee, iced coffee. When I went back, and then I said, "Yeah, it was out here one time." I told the manager of the McDonald's out here. I told her, or him, I don't remember which one it was. Her or him, I told him that this does not taste like hazelnut coffee, iced coffee. So I said, next time when you come in, you can get, I think it was about 25% off. I don't remember how much it was. But I got it almost free. It was. And I always tell them that I want it to taste like hazelnut.
Yeah.
And wherever I go, doesn't matter if it's Dutch Brothers or if it's Mickey D's, I always tell them I want it to go and taste like hazelnut. And man, they really go and put a lot of that hazelnut syrup in there. So I can taste the hazelnut.
Well, isn't that what you want?
Yes.
I wouldn't have raised a steak. I'd have just came home and put my own in it.
Well, I told the manager about that time I tell you, and he said next time when you come in, you can get a free one. And so the next time I went in, I ordered 2 iced coffees, hazelnut, one for my mother, one for me. So I got mine free, but I still paid for my mother's though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my last dog for Christmas, so she's still a pup.
Huh.
Boy, I tell you, I didn't. She just got too much energy for me. She's on the go constantly all day long, and then all of a sudden she just drops to the floor, and that's it for the night.
I love it when my dogs do that. I turn them loose out here on the acreage to run, and then they sleep for hours when they come back in.
Yeah, we had a dog that was black and white. And he had kind of like a star from about, well, right through here, right straight down his nose. He had a white collar, white belly, and the tip of his tail was white. And some of his feet were white too.
Backward skunk.
Something like that, yeah. We called him Badger. Because I tell you something, he looked like a badger too when he was a pup.
Yeah.
Hey.
And now getting back to Ted right there.
Trouble.
Mara went and started calling him all sorts of names right there. And he wouldn't respond. She said, well, what do you want to be called? Teddy? Oh, God, his tail went. He had a little short tail that kind of like a little 100-mile-an-hour tail.
Are you hollering at me, Trouble?
Nice.
My dog's talking.
Are you teasing that pup?
No, I just asked her what she was doing. She started talking to me. Is that right, Trouble? Huh? Enter a voice. No, don't growl.
Well, that was my mother's nickname.
Indoor voice?
Yeah, indoor voice.
Yep.
Light whimpers is all they're allowed inside. Unless it's
Right.
something nasty out there, then they use their outdoor voice.
Yeah, we're working on that.
I bet I know what they
Here.
need. You need to take.
Get back.
Let's go pee.
Wait.
Then my mother after Ted died, we waited for quite a while. Then she got another dog that was part Jack Russell and Chihuahua, I think it was. This dog right here was weird. We could not have a cup of coffee unless he had a cup of coffee. If you were having a cup of coffee, he had to have one too.
Oh,
Yeah, that's how weird Woody was.
I had a puppy named Gizmo who lived to be 17 years before he had a seizure and passed away.
Mm.
And he wanted so bad to be a good puppy that he learned everything I showed him.
Huh.
And he was beautiful. See?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
his
look
name
at
was
that.
Gizmo. That was Gizmo.
He
I
was
had a
pretty
cat that would about tear your arm off for cantaloupe. One that loved Dr. Pepper, and one that wouldn't eat any vegetable except green beans.
Damn.
Mine will eat anything I give him as long as I take the first bite if it's people food.
Yep.
Yep, he'll eat dry lettuce if I take the first bite.
Huh.
Get over here.
I can't open a package of blueberries or my dog's full of bananas.
You want that? You be easy with me? Good boy. These are good.
But they're
Guess
the
he
same
made
way
his way
with
out
my
of bed. Scooter made his way out of bed
honey.
to see where I was.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, Ted, he like like if you had an oatmeal cookie and you gave him one, he'd eat all around that Deadbird oatmeal. He'd eat all the oatmeal, but he would not eat that raisin.
Nope.
He'd always spit it out. One time I tell you, he spit it out right there, right in front of my mother. She said, "You eat that now." He put it back in his mouth, and then when she wasn't looking, he go and put it right on her foot. That's what he did. I remember her telling me about that.
I don't like raisins either. Good dog.
Another thing is with Ted, though, we could not have any ice cream unless he had ice cream too. That dog right there was weird.
Well, we trained our dogs with yogurt, and we called it ice cream. And that's their ice cream. The other. They can have yogurt. So they get all the yogurt they want when I buy it.
Damn, 1:22 a.m. Ew. Well, I think I'm going to head on and play some of the solitaire. So I'll probably talk to you again next week here. You take care.
Okay.
Take care.
Bye,
Mom.
George.
Get some on.
Bye, George.
Have a good one.
Bye, George.
Yeah, I wish I knew how to do the picture like that to show what my pup looks like.
Well, I put it on my, I just download it. I take the picture, I download it. So it's like there's a bar at the bottom of my computer screen and it shows the download is complete. And then when I go to my, down at the bottom left of your StreamYard, there's these 3 dots. And it says change audio avatar. You go in there, there's a plus, and you can click the plus and drag that picture up from the bar into that box and save. Then it's there with your avatar.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you have to download it first so that it shows in that bar at the bottom of your screen. Then you can drag it after you click add avatar.
Uh-huh.
Then you just drag it, and then you crop it and save it, and it's all yours.
Well, that sounds easy.
Yeah. I go into my Google pictures to get what I want.
I am a technical idiot when it comes to anything to do with computers.
Ryan, the tech guy, showed me how to do it.
Yep.
Once you do it a couple of times, then you remember how to do it.
Ryan
Yeah, I
showed you.
usually write it down.
Yeah, well, he walked me through it twice.
Oh, my
Yeah, I
mouth is
write
so
this
bad. Hardly.
because if my blood sugar drops, I can't remember anything.
Yeah, well, there's a few things I like to show that I can do this way without making somebody make me big or share a window.
Yeah, it's easy.
I guess I'll have to do it when I'm more wide awake.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
But
all about half out of it right now.
yeah, I
Yeah,
better
it's almost 3.
put for bed and try to get some sleep. I got a live at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I do a
Well,
Sunday morning, but my
thanks
little
for coming
pup
up,
is.
Don.
Pardon?
I said, well, thank you for coming up.
Oh, thank you for letting me come up, keep me company. But my little
Yeah,
pup
Molly and
is a
I.
Laganga Romano.
Hmm.
Missed that again.
Yeah.
But she's a pretty little girl.
They
Anyway,
always are with the
thank you,
puppies. You're welcome.
thank you for having me up, and you all take care and have a good rest of your night.
Well, good night,
You too,
sweetheart.
Don. Get some
Thank
sleep.
you. Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
What a sweet man.
Yeah, yeah. Ugh.
Oh my goodness.
Right? How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm holding up just fine. I just been trying to keep tabs on a very sick friend and trying to take care of my dad and losing a lot of hours of sleep between all of that.
Yeah.
So I've been napping off and on, and then the migraines. Oh man, when those migraines hit, there is no sleep.
Right? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, when my sugar drops too drastically, I get migraines, and until I get it leveled back out, I've got them, and no amount of medicine in the world will make them go away.
Right?
Yep. Oof. I'm not ready for this freaking winter that's coming. This weather is gonna kill us this year.
Oh, the heat?
Yes.
Mm.
You'll probably do a little bit better than me. You probably have more shade around your house than I do mine. I try to
No,
keep the
I
tree.
don't have shade on the house because we live in such a forest that we needed the space for a fire break.
Yeah.
So he pretty much took down the trees that are too close to the house. And last winter, he went and cleaned out the forest to make it a good fire break.
Wow, that was nice.
Yeah, well, living in the forest fire, and having it this close to the house. But he made good use of
Yeah.
the wood.
Well, yeah. You don't want lightning to strike one of those trees and it catch on fire and catch your house on fire. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
exactly.
We're getting a lot of lightning lately.
Right?
As I almost said laterly. My brain scrambled almost laterly.
Oh, that didn't do what I wanted to, did it? Ugh. I wish I had more to talk about. Let's see, my
This
daughter
time of the morning,
scared me yesterday. She scared the tar out of me. I get a phone call from one of her workmates that she had a rear blowout on her motorcycle.
ow. Did
Oh,
she
the tire
wipe
just
out?
blew. Nope, the tire just blew out, and that she needs me. They told me where to find her, and I'm thinking she wrecked. And I get there, and nope, she didn't wreck. She took her grandma bought her a safety course from Harley Davidson,
Yeah.
which basically just saved her life. Because instead of hitting the brakes, she hit the clutch and coasted to a stop and pushed it to a safe place. So we triple A'd her home. But yeah, she had to get the bike home and then take her shopping for parts for her blazer so she can get it legal.
Oh gosh, I hate this chair that I sit in. It is the most uncomfortable thing in the whole house. It makes my
Oh,
tailbone hurt. Yeah, because I broke my tailbone when I was a kid. So if I have to sit on a hard chair for too long, it aggravates it. Angel baby, you need to go over there and lay down with Sissy. Go get in your bed. Sissy's over there waiting for you. The storm's not going to get you, baby. You're fine. You're fine. Go get in your bed. My dog is so sensitive to storms. When anytime it storms, she's stuck on me like my shadow.
right. Oh, I have a 20-year-old long-haired Chihuahua, and when there's lightning above, she tucks tail and finds the strangest places to hide.
Yeah, my
So I
big
can't.
dog tries to get underneath my bed, and it's a riot.
Mm,
I'm like, I can't even get my arm under there. How are you getting under there? Is she lifting
right?
the bed or what?
Yeah, she'll sneak in the closet and hide behind a dresser, or you'll find her buried in my husband's dirty clothes pile. I bought him a hamper, but he doesn't like to use it, I guess. Or she'll follow you around, and she's so small. You turn around, and she's right there on your heels. Swear she's trying to kill me sometimes. She's lost all her front teeth, so her tongue hangs out a little bit.
Oh, I bet that's cute.
It is, and she's blind in one eye, but no pain for it, you know. She's
Yeah.
just really old. They're estimated to live about 17 years, and she's 20.
That's pretty freaking old for a dog that small.
Yes, but when you ruffle the treat bag, she's on
Yeah.
you. She knows. She knows. And she prances around like she owns the place. She followed my
She
husband
probably
outside.
does.
You know, she followed my husband out the other day. He went out the front door, went to grab something out of the van, came back in, closed the door, and she was still outside the door. And after about 15 minutes, I'm like, where is Coco at? And I had the whole house hunting for her. And my daughter opened the door and she said, Coco looked at me like I did something wrong, like it was my fault she was stuck outside. You gotta watch her, but she won't leave. She knows she's got it good here. She's got
I
everybody
love little
trained.
dogs.
Yeah, well, her and Gizmo were the first. Gizmo was the first little dog I ever owned. I always had big dogs because I had big yards. I should have a big dog. And I was
You
given
know,
Gizmo.
little rat
I'm sorry?
terriers, they have to have a
Uh-huh.
big yard. They are
Yeah.
full of energy and need that area to run. And so do little min pins. I had a min pin out here, but a copperhead killed it.
Oh, I had a min pin. I rehomed it because I couldn't keep up with him.
Oh, I would just let Bambi run. That's what
Yeah,
I named
well,
her, Bambi.
no, he was too busy and too bouncy and too jumpy and too bitey, so I gave him to a young couple. I know he's got it good.
Yeah.
I just wasn't active enough for him. And then I was given Scooter as a Chihuahua. But I love little lap dogs, and I end up with a pit bull lab mix.
Ugh. One day I'll
But
have my Pomeranian back. Either a little min pin or a Pomeranian's what I'll get back.
yeah, I'll get a couple miniature papillons and maybe breed them once a year because they're so cute. You saw
I
my
don't think I've ever.
papillon.
Yeah. They kind of remind me of a Pomeranian sort of in the face.
Yeah. But I don't want to get any small dogs until Scooter's done for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a weird one. He's like a year and a half old. He's huge. He's loving. And if I cough, he comes and he barks at me to make me pay attention to him so I don't black out.
Yeah.
Or he'll come and he'll put his face in my lap and push on me if my sugars are going off. It's too bad he's not behaved in public. He could be a service dog.
That's what I was thinking. That he would probably be really easy to train as a service dog, especially since you're the only one that's got him. He'd probably be easy to train with you.
Yeah, my husband's aunt raises service animals, and
Yeah.
when she goes, there's 5 questions, and one of them was, does he like metal in his mouth? And I'm like, yeah, he'll pick up screws and bolts and nuts and stuff, and which is a good sign for service animals because a lot of them don't like metal and will not pick up keys.
Ugh. I can't say if I blame them. I remember as a kid, the taste. You remember as a kid, you probably put a penny in your mouth and you could taste that metally crap. I probably wouldn't like it either.
No, I don't like metallic taste.
No, blood is bad enough
Right?
from the iron. Yeah.
But he gets around other people and he gets too excited and bouncy and jumpy, jumps up on people. He can't control his enthusiasm. So I don't think he'd survive a walk through the grocery store.
He'd probably have to be broke into it a little bit at a time, get him acclimated.
I can't get him acclimated to my mother and sister.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's because he loves them. My dogs are the same way. They go bananas when somebody comes to the house.
Well, Scooter is so friendly and so loving. And the only time I saw him not was when this Stuart came to the door, and I don't like Stuart. And I like everybody. Something about this guy just makes me want to get away.
Yeah.
He's so creepy. Oh, my Lord.
Well, listen to your instincts.
I'm telling you. But as soon as he came to the door and I had that door cracked, he freaked out and wanted to attack him.
Dang.
And that was a little scary for me because I'd never seen that side of him.
Yeah, I think it would make me kind of jump back too.
Yeah.
I've seen my dogs bow up on the cows for protection or, wild animal, but I've never seen it with a person. I probably
Right.
wouldn't know what to do because my dogs are so loving. Both those girls are just, they don't meet a stranger. Now, if a stranger has something in their hand and they lift it like a weapon, that dog turns. They will both turn. And then you're in trouble. They will attack. But that's the way we trained them.
Right.
Because they were trained because I'm here all the time and they're trained to stick with me. So if I'm out there doing something and somebody goes to sneak up on me and they come at me in an assault type manner, my dogs are on it. And they've even attacked Spencer. He's come up and he was gonna slap my rear end. Well, both the dogs attacked him. They brought blood. They lunged for that arm and they took him down. And one of them is his dog.
Oops. Come on. Oops.
Oops.
That's Stuart.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't mean to put it there.
I'm not seeing anything just yet.
Let's see. Oh, I keep bumping it. Why do I do that?
Because you have a sore finger.
Share screen. Cancel. I don't know what I just did there.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, well, back here.
Yeah, at the top of the hour, when I reach 5 hours up here, I'm probably going to shut it off.
Right?
That that way I can do my 4 times a month and be okay.
Okay, I'm going to show you a picture, but don't bring it up on screen.
Okay.
That's Stuart. I kid you not.
That kind of looks like a Shar-Pei.
He's so creepy. Oh my lord. That is an actual photo. There, he's gone.
Kidding.
That's the one that Scooter tried to attack.
Oh my God, that reminds me of my precious off the Lord of the Rings.
Right?
I am so sorry, Molly. I think that would just give me the complete heebie-jeebies.
You know, he's creepier than his picture.
Is he really?
Oh, he really is. Oh my lord. He does things that he thinks is funny, and everybody's like, oh my God, what the heck is wrong with him? And he thinks it's hilarious. But yeah, he don't come over because my husband don't. My husband offered to take him out back and teach him manners. And if you've ever seen or heard my husband, you wouldn't believe it. My husband is the sweetest guy. Everybody likes him. Even Stuart likes him. He threatened to beat him up. Well, it's Father's Day.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be alive.
Not me. I've already done my life.
Right?
I got to figure out something to do with my dad tomorrow. What do you do with somebody that is like 80 years old and done everything?
Will you take him to lunch or something?
I can't afford to take him to lunch. Guess I'll have to figure out what he wants to eat tomorrow and see if I have the stuff to make it.
Right?
I guess I can get up and whip him up a cake or something tomorrow. Or maybe a pie or something. I don't know. I'll have to go in my pantry and see what's in there that I can scare up. Comes the rain again. It's pouring.
Oh, I wish it would do that here. My garden would love it.
You know, I have not had to water my garden not one time this whole season because of all the rain.
Really.
Yeah, every time I go out to check, ground's moist. I haven't had to water yet. I don't even have the water hoses hooked up yet for it.
Huh. Now, I got rainbirds out there on 8-foot poles, so we don't have to physically do it.
Well, my garden's in an area that we took over some of the acreage, and it is, I don't know, 1,000 feet my water spigot, and I
Yeah.
don't have the original water line that went out there to the cattle trough that used to be there. It was bad, so we took it all up. We didn't put it
Yeah.
down yet, so we just used water hoses. Let me tell you what, that's a lot of water hoses to be stringing, especially when my garden is over 1,000 feet deep. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Oh, wow. We have two creeks that merge together on our property.
I wished I did.
We have a great fishing hole.
I've got 2 ponds, but when it got so dry here, you know the droughts that we were going through?
Yeah.
Killed all of our fish, so there's no fish in my ponds anymore, unless the egress bring them in. You know, as eggs stuck on their legs or something from somebody else's
Right.
pond. About the only thing I've got down right there now is tons of crawdad. Every time it rains, it washes hundreds more crawdad into my ponds. Is something out there?
Mm.
Well, he's gone outside with a pew pew, so I'm wondering if the coyotes are back. Been having a coyote problem lately. I hope they get out there with those longhorns. Let them dance with those crazy gals again.
There you go.
Yeah, she tried to turn him into a shish kebab, I think.
There we go.
Well, I haven't heard anything go off, so evidently I haven't found anything yet.
What do you think of that picture?
I like that picture.
That's me. On a good day.
I wish I looked that good on a good day.
I don't have too many good days. Depression's a pain in the butt.
So is low blood sugar and having insomnia.
That's
It'll
where
get
I'm
you
at.
wet.
Low blood sugar, insomnia, bipolar. Uh, Probably a few things I haven't been diagnosed with yet.
They could write a medical journal on you.
Something like that. At least a chapter.
Woohoo! They're gonna make you famous.
Right?
they'll be teaching you in medical school.
Oh no. Then I'd have to leave my body to science.
Oh
And
no,
nobody should have to see that.
no! I
Right?
wouldn't leave my body to medical science. You know what they do to them things? No.
No.
No. Just call this syndrome special and get it over with. Done.
Done.
Now, my mom, when she went to have my brother, see, my mom had polio. And when she went to have my brother, he was so severe breached that the doctors, she had several doctors, and they were monitoring her. But they took video and, sonograms and this, that, and the other. It ended up being that they took that case and they use that case in universities when they're teaching OBGYNs and stuff like that about breech babies. Because he was so twisted up in there. The umbilical cord was so twisted and his leg was behind his head and all kinds of crap. They couldn't get him turned.
Oh, goodness.
I was like, oh, no, nope, not doing that.
It's a good thing my babies were easy to do.
Yeah, some women are blessed like that.
Yeah, my first one, she took 45 minutes and the doctor did not make it to the delivery. Told him I wasn't going to pay him to wash his hands.
Yeah, for me, I wasn't born in the delivery room either. I was born on a gurney in the hallway outside of the delivery room waiting for the doctor.
Oh, my first one, she was born on the geriatric ward because there were no rooms left in the prenatal area.
It's funny how you said that, the geriatric ward.
She was born in the geriatric ward of that Los Angeles hospital that used to be on General Hospital the last year that they were open.
Really?
Yeah, because they had all the technology and stuff. So I planned to do it there. The right doctors, the right machines in case something went wrong. And the second one, Katie, she was born Christmas Day. Saved me from dinner at my mom's. And I thought I was going to die. She took a whole 4 hours. They couldn't give me drugs because I was that close. So I had 2 of them drug-free.
Well, that was back when the epidurals were a little more dangerous, weren't they?
Yeah, that was like 24 years ago.
Yeah. They've come a long way now. Back then, if you even so much as blinked wrong, you were paralyzed.
Oh, they brought me drugs and then looked and said, oh, nope, too close. You've already crowned. Can't do it.
I'd say bull hockey.
Mm.
I'd say, it's called local. Put it in locally.
Right.
I hate you.
Right. The only time I ever saw my husband cry.
Was the birth of his first child?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
He's such a soft-hearted guy. His mom was in the delivery room, and my mom got thrown out of the delivery room. You know, she has 4 grandchildren, and she's been thrown out of every single delivery room for something inappropriate.
Well, that's not right. You'd think she'd learn by now.
You would think. I mean, the first one, Louie, my mom leans over and she's like, while you're in there, why don't you do some liposuction? And Kathy started to cry, and they removed her from the delivery room.
Well, that's inappropriate.
And with Jessica, she was thrown out for trying to videotape, and Los Angeles hospitals were having baby thefts, and video cameras were not permitted.
Yeah, now it's the norm.
You have to stop videotaping. She's like, make me. So they removed her. And then with Crystal, Kathy was in labor so long, and they were planning to do a C-section in the first place. And my mom threatened physical violence with the doctor if he didn't do it right away. So they removed her from the delivery room.
Bet that made her mad.
Yeah. And with Katie, the last grandchild, she brought my Jessica into the delivery room, and children have no business being in a delivery room. So they removed her from the delivery room. You should have saw my husband freak out when we drove past the hospital to drop off Jessica at Grandma's house, and then Grandma shows up afterward with Jessica. He was thinking I was going to pop any second.
Doesn't take long sometimes.
Yeah, well, 45 minutes with the first one, 4 hours with the second one. And there was a whole bunch of ladies that made crocheted baby blankets for all the Christmas babies, and there was one. So I picked a couple out and had them save them for the New Year babies. And they home cooked me a prime rib dinner for Christmas, which means I didn't have to eat my mother's meatloaf.
Why does she make bad meatloaf?
She made meatloaf for Christmas dinner. Everybody was going to go there, but I went in labor and didn't have to go.
I've never been fond of meatloaf unless it's a sandwich.
Well, my husband makes an amazing meatloaf, and my mother does not. She thinks she does. People ask me, do you like this? People ask me, do you like this? And I'm like, I don't know. I've only had it when my mother cooked it.
Well, that's true. That's true. Not everybody does it the same way.
Yeah, well, she's not a very good cook.
Well, at least she tries.
Yeah, she does. Got to give her credit.
Oh.
I learned to cook from the neighbors.
I started learning how to cook from my great grandmother and then my mother, because I was cooking full meals by the time I was in the tall enough to stand in a kitchen chair to help Mom at the stove and all of that stuff. She would do all the cutting up, anything that was, dangerous for me to do. But as far as, yeah.
I'd smell something good coming from somebody's house, and I'd knock on the door. Hey, I'll do your dishes if you teach me what you're making. 12, 13 years old, and people would be glad to teach me.
They probably looked at you like you were crazy to begin with.
Nah, they knew me. They knew I was crazy.
There was a...
Yeah, that smells so good.
We only had one neighbor in my neighborhood growing up. I wanted to learn to cook from, and she
Hi,
was a
Bob.
Hispanic. Oh, good night, Bob, honey.
Bye, Bob. Bobby.
Go get some rest, dear. Always stay safe. I'm crazy, you know that.
Oh, yeah.
But she made the absolute best Hispanic food I've ever eaten in my life. And I
Yeah.
always wanted her to teach me how. And her flour tortillas, oh my Lord. I still
Oh, there's
remember those things to this day.
nothing
I
like a
make them.
fresh tortilla.
Yeah, I make them to this day. Mine are soft. But I don't know what she did to hers. But and she's still alive. One day I'll go get her and I'll say, Della, would you please teach me how to make your tortillas?
Oh, yeah. From
Yeah.
one of my mom's marriages, I had a great Thea, and she was making tamales. And I asked her, "Will you teach me before you start?" And she said, "No, pregnant women spoil the masa."
I know how to make tamales.
Well, I know now, but at the time it was like, really? They would not let pregnant women in to make masa because it was a bad omen. Spoil the masa.
That's weird. I've never heard that one. Oh, yep.
Well, a couple
Oh,
years later, we were doing it again, and she taught me because I wasn't pregnant.
you had to wait 2 years. That's a
Well, that
long
was
time to
before.
be.
Well, we saw each other many, many times, but that was 2 years later. We had a family affair where they were making tamales again.
Yeah,
The year before that, they buried a pig, and the year before that, they buried a goat. You know,
yeah. That's the way Julian and Della did all the time. Big hole in their backyard, and that's the only place they would barbecue. Is in that hole.
yeah, and she had
So
this ginormous cauldron where she would put lard in it and deep fry stuff. Oh, so
yeah,
good,
good old
so
Lord.
good. I loved her cooking.
Yeah, vegetable oils and canola oils and all of that crap don't hold a candle to lard or bacon grease.
Right? I love bacon grease. We save
Oh,
ours for everything.
I do too, but I use it so much and everything from flavoring vegetables and sauteing stuff to dipping my biscuits in it and everything. It goes quick
Yeah, well,
because I use it to make uh, cream gravy with as well. So
to make what?
country cream gravy.
Oh, yes, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So
I like to use canned milk when I do that.
I do too. I usually, when I go grocery shopping, it's not unusual for me to buy 30 cans of canned milk. I use it
Oh,
for
yeah,
everything.
buy the flats. I buy the flats.
Yep. Because I do. I use it for everything.
Oh my God, I still shame my sister for buying a can of gravy.
That stuff
Like,
is gross.
it's the easiest to make is the gravy.
Yeah. You just stand there and keep stirring it.
That's it.
And if
And
you
you
can't get
taste
the
it.
lumps out of it, you know what it's called? An
Homemade.
emulsion blender. Well, no, I mean, if
Mhm.
you're making homemade and you can't get the lumps out, and a lot of people beat themselves up, I said, it's an easy fix. Get your
Yeah,
emulsion blender out and run it around in there. I said, or you can put it in your blender and whiz it around. Problem solved. Put it back in there, heat it up, and keep stirring it, and it'll thicken right the heck up.
yep. And if that don't do it, strain it.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's why they make metal strainers.
Oh, yeah, the mesh ones. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's always a way to fix it. The only way you really can't fix something if you put too much salt in it.
Right.
The salt, one thing that you cannot take out once it's in.
Yep, can't take it back.
Not salt, no way.
No. My mom did that
Why you-
once. She oversalted her gravy and didn't want anybody to know and thought she'd cover it up by adding coffee.
Coffee? Wow.
I told
Maybe
you
she
she's
shoulda
not a great cook.
Maybe she should have added chocolate to it and made chocolate gravy. Because the salt probably would have accentuated the taste of the chocolate.
Yeah,
Which is a
well,
thing.
it was a turkey gravy.
Ooh. Oh, man. You'd have to have a lot of mashed potatoes and a lot of dressing.
Oh, it was so gross. I put a little bit on, I tasted it, and my family's looking at me and I shake my head no, and nobody touched the gravy.
Don't do it. If you
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I mean, they were looking forward to the gravy to cover up the dry turkey.
Wait, yeah, that's why you add it just a smidge at a time.
No.
And then you stir it, and then you taste it. Because if you have to add any bouillon to it to enhance the turkey drippings from the pan that you add in with your boiled broth from your innards packets with the neck and all that crap.
Right.
Well, you got to take into consideration. You start adding in the bouillon. There's a lot of sodium in it.
Yes, there is.
You have to.
I'm a decent cook. But when she cooks, I'm a guinea pig. Now we invite her to our house for dinner.
Yeah, it's probably less stressful for her. No, I've taught a lot of people how to cook. It's nothing. And a lot of them just go in there and they just watch. A lot of them just learn by watching.
No, I used to make them learn. Even when I had my sister's kids, I used to make Lewis go in there and you need to learn how to cook, because if you want a really pretty girl, she ain't going to know how to cook.
Oh, no, she's too busy with her nails and her hair and her wardrobe.
Well, it fed him for free during college because he'd have the housemates buy the groceries and he'd do the cooking.
Yeah. The boys,
and now he's married.
He's
married now, and he still can't cook. She has no urge to learn because he's such a good cook.
Oh, yeah. That's my little brother. My brother's a phenomenal cook. And he does all the cooking.
Like, thanks for teaching me, Thea.
Yeah. My sister-in-law, she don't cook a whole lot. Or she didn't. I don't know now, but she didn't used to cook much. Because my brother would cook it all. She didn't know how. Maybe she does now. Maybe my little brother taught her how. He makes, oh man, taught him how to make pecan pie when he was little. He's still his favorite thing to make, pecan pie. I said, you're in Texas, boy. You need to learn how to make a pecan pie.
Right, pecan.
Yep, pecan. Well, that's what I hear it called from other states, but around here I just call it pecan.
And you live here in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About
Texas.
90 miles from Dallas. Yeah, I live about 90 miles from Dallas, Fort Worth.
Oh, I'm like 4 or 5 hours from there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what, 2.5 hours to Houston?
Oh man, I have no idea what it is from here to Houston. I think somebody said it's like anywhere from 8.5 to 9 hour drive from where I'm at to Houston.
Yeah, well, I every time I Google one of these YouTube get-togethers, it's always 10 hours and something. Everything is 10
Yeah.
hours. But I love it here.
Oh, I do too. I love Texas. I moved to Arkansas after I first got married. Beautiful. It is an absolutely beautiful state. Don't get me wrong. But their laws and the way that they live there, it just didn't set right with me. You know,
Huh.
I was like, you're taxing me on this? I've never been taxed on this before. Because everything
Right.
is taxable, including the belongings that you have in your house. It's taxable. They tax you on it. And I said, no, I'm not keep paying you tax on stuff that I've had for years just because I own it. It's silly.
Right.
So I came back to Texas, and yeah,
Everything's back to normal now.
yes, it is. Oh, my body's cracking and popping, and I think it's telling me to go to bed.
Oh, is it time to close up? 4:15 a.m.
Yeah, I've been on for 5 hours and 12 minutes now.
I see that.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. I'll let you go. I think it's
You gonna
just the
try
two
to
of us
close it out?
anyway.
Yeah, no, there's 3 people in here.
I see that.
Yeah. You gonna try to lay down and try to get you at least relax?
Not me. I'm going to stay up. My husband's alarm's going to go off in 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, he'll be wanting.
I'll make him coffee and something light for breakfast.
Yeah. I'm not making breakfast. There's still pancakes in the freezer. I've made up a quadruple batch, so it makes it easy for them to serve themselves.
Well, Jason's
Look at you,
weekend
my
is Tuesday and Wednesday. And on Wednesday, I'm going
Yeah.
to make some breakfast crunch wraps using hash browns, eggs, sausage, cheese, salsa. Put them in the freezer so
now
I won't just nuke them.
you are making me hungry.
Mhm.
I do love a good breakfast biscuit, though. Those are my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sausage, egg, cheese, homemade biscuits, some grape jelly thrown on it. I'm in heaven.
I'm going to do it out on the Blackstone and wrap it up in a tortilla like you get a crunch wrap at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
But instead of the crunchy tortilla they put in the middle, I'm going to use hash browns. All the toppings, flip it over after I fold it and let them cool and put them in the freezer. Nuke it for 90 seconds and everything's good. But yeah, if you need to go, I don't mind.
Yeah, I've been on for over 5 hours. This chair's killing me, and I hadn't caught up on my sleep yet.
Is that possible?
Yeah, I basically go into hibernation mode for long stretches at time. And then I get up, stay up for a little bit until I start feeling tired, and then I go hibernate again for a little bit, and then I'll catch up.
I do
Between
that.
the code and those tornadoes that were whipping through here, and checking on the cows constantly to make sure that they didn't get scared to death with all the lightning hitting around them. It's yeah. And
Okay,
checking on my
sweetheart.
dad. His
Okay,
COPD.
sweetheart. Well, you have a good day today.
Well, you too, hun. Try to get some rest.
Oh, I will, and I'll look for you next time.
All right. Thanks
Bye
for coming
now.
in.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Anytime. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end this and get my tail into bed. I got things to do tomorrow, as usual. We will see you again next Saturday. Bye-bye.